Alrighty, good morning, everybody. Chanel, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. Hugo, good morning. Let's have a blessed day. Thank you, brother. Love from Honduras. Buyers are stubbornly present, yeah. Drips, good morning. Jamie, good morning. Raul, good morning. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Drift O Monkey, good morning. Gary Ray, good morning. Richard, aloha. Welcome, guys. Good to see y'all. Jack, good morning. Man, I'm in a stubborn short from last night again. I'm just still waiting for the big old pullback. It just keeps squeezing to the upside. I woke up this morning. I doubled up my short. Unfortunately, it wasn't up here. It was like here. So I got my average up to here. Now I'm hoping that this pulls back to the hourly bullish order block down here to get out of this short. Man, oh man. By the way, gold ripped up. Gold ripped up like crazy. I'll get back to that in a sec. Ergonomic. Why you opening short so low? Brother. I didn't know it's gonna rip up like this. No, the real reason is I opened the shorts because I'm just waiting for the day where we just gap down like crazy. That's really why. I think I'll be able to get out of this. Killer Slug, good morning. Omkar, good morning. Yoda, yo. Abby, good morning. Omka with the emojis, nice. David, good morning. Chanel, if you buy and hold, you get rich in this over-optimistic market. Yeah, I guess so. Leo, good morning. Thanks for streaming this morning, brother. Think you're going to wait for the orb setup? I think that's the best thing to do for sure. Killer Slug should hit. Expect some profit taking out open. Yeah, I think it should hit. I don't know how low it goes.
Parts of Axios reports are speculation. So again, Iran's ISNA says parts of Axios reports.
I feel like this should hit.
Are speculation.
Like 350 probably hits. I don't know if we come all the way back down here to this hourly order block today. Maybe. I think this is probably the spot where I would maybe want to go long for sure. For some easy points at about 170. Okay.
A post on X.
Savi, good morning.
Says Axios text more an American wish list
Jeff,
than reality,
good morning.
And the US will not gain anything in losing
Love
the
from
war
India.
that they have
Appreciate
not
you,
gained
brother.
in
Welcome.
face-to-face talks.
Gandhi Trades, good morning. New York Open might be hectic, volatile today as both sides feel strong. Yeah, we'll see. Imagine this is finally that blow-off top we've been waiting for. Kind of looks a little different, right? Well, maybe not really. We had something like that over here. Yeah, this just keeps squeezing. Maybe 20, 29K, 30K is... Maybe that's going to be the spot. I don't know. But yeah, shorts definitely keep getting squeezed. No doubt about it. Anyways, speaking of gold, by the way, yesterday...
Iran is discussing the end of the war, not a nuclear issue.
Speaking of gold yesterday, guys. By the way, my gold long, unfortunately, got stopped out. Well, not stopped out. It closed out because I was like a couple $100 short of cash in the account for it to hold overnight. That was so unfortunate. It closed out for profit, but it closed like after hours, I think. Anyways, look at this. Look at this gold long. My goodness. Whenever I was talking about this gold long, I was talking about... Where was it? I was talking about literally just taking like 30 points on it up to here. But look, created this bullish order block. We came in, tested it, swept out maybe some longs that set their stops at this low. And then look at that run, man. From the top of the order block, this thing ran 180 points on gold. That's $1,800 on one micro. That is crazy. That is crazy. Like, that was, you know, compared to the NASDAQ and ES, that was a pretty strong
ISNA says
move
the US plan
on
contains
gold.
ambitious and unrealistic
So,
proposals.
unfortunately, my long, like I said, it closed it out. But if any of y'all did take that gold long trade, you know, based on that
Seeing a little bit of strength in the US dollar, a bit of weakness in the
analysis,
S&P
if you say,
500.
if you could call it that,
Off the back of the
then
headline saying
congratulations.
ISNA says
What a
the US
run on
plan
gold.
contains ambitious and unrealistic
And it looks like we're
proposals.
breaking
Iran has
VWAP here.
rejected such proposals in recent days. So again, ISNA saying Iran has rejected such proposals in recent days.
Okay. Well, it's pushing. Nice. Should be able to get out of this short. Easy peasy. Very nice. Never short NQ, dude. Everything's just a pullback. Hey, I mean, we're about to get out of this short, so I don't know. Obviously, the longs would have paid more, but you can play both sides. And if you manage it correctly, you can get out with profit. Hopefully, I'm not speaking too soon and this thing just full reverses here. Anyways. Trading Pennies guy did stats on the orb, and this was the best for the NQ. Play all but Tuesdays. 20-minute orb with the 1 to 4 target. Stop loss at the midpoint. Trade ends at 11 a.m. Interesting. So that guy did a back test on the orb. I wonder how many months he did that back test is the first question. And then second question is, what is the profit factor with those trade rules? Or the expected value, I think I would say. Because as of right now, for TP1, playing every single day, like I said, I haven't categorized by day. If somebody wants to try to help me on Excel, who's an Excel expert, help me be able to categorize my data by day of week, and seeing the percentage win rate based on the day of the week, that'd be awesome. But as of right now, it's an expected value of 43% gain. So that's pretty good. I don't know what kind of expected value those trade rules are. You know, 1 to 4 and all of that. Because like if I'm looking at my back test, 1 to 4 does not hit very often. 1 to 4 hits 20% of the time. And you're basically saying to exclude Tuesday only. I don't know. Like I said, 1 to 4, it's 20% of the time. As of right now, based on my trading rules, 1 to 4 is technically a break-even expected value. Brian, fast. Skull Crunch. Yo, I opened fat covered calls, short the market. DBG. Buongiorno from Molla di Bari. Buongiorno. Oh, wait. Yeah. Killer Slug got the VWAP hit. Uh-oh. And then buyers coming in. Maybe I spoke too soon here on this short getting out. I don't know. I wonder if we see YM make a new high then dump. Yeah. Yeah, as of right now, is a rejection causing a lower high. Yeah, we'll see. Short everything, no time to explain short. Right at VWAP. Anton, never short NQ, dude. Gold can be insane sometimes, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty insane move overnight. Everything is just a pullback. Bro, the war tension is not staled, so we don't actually know when Trump goes on Twitter. Oh, 1.4 to 1. Okay, okay. See, that sounds a bit better. 1.4 to 1. Okay. I thought you said 4 to 1. Okay. Maybe that is good then. Because I have noticed, yeah, 1.4, 1.5. Well, 1.5 I've noticed does hit pretty often, and then 2 doesn't hit. Interesting. Daily day trade. Good morning, brother. You know the guy, he developed an AI program that can test all probabilities on any factors as far back as you want with countless variables. Okay. What's my VWAP setting? I don't know. It's just the default on Tradevate. It's a weird one, I guess. You can ask ChatGPT to create it. It works. See, I don't trust automated backtesting. That's why I've been manually backtesting. I just don't trust it. Do you book profits on your cash account? No, unfortunately, it closed out my gold long. Like 20, 30 minutes after the market closed. Because I was a couple $100 short of the gold micro overnight hold, dollar amount that I have to have in the account. So it was a little unfortunate. Or else I would have caught a couple $100 there. Why am I not using AI for that Excel? I've tried to use AI for Excel. AI kind of fails, but I've only used ChatGPT. It was pretty terrible at it. Fast G Day, autocorrect so fast. Hoya, good morning. Mike, good morning. Irina, good morning. Sergey, do you draw boxes yourself or some indicator in Tradevate? These boxes auto draw, and then I have a couple that I drew myself. But these green boxes and red boxes, these are automatic. That is order blocks by Nuke Guy in the community indicator section on Tradevate. Mr. T seems to talk in the middle of the night, US. Swoopty joined the Discord and 5 different Pasha IRLs tried to friend me. Yeah. Yeah, be careful. None of them are me. What's your opinion on GOAT-funded trader CFDs? No opinion. No idea who they are, what they do, or what their rules are, anything. I meant for your Excel sheet. Yeah, I've tried to use AI for Excel. It's not good. Hello from Poland. Hello. Christoph, good morning. To live to grow, try Claude. Yeah, I mean I could. It's the best for this kind of task. I mean, I can use Excel decently, you know what I mean? I don't want to be overly reliant on AI to be honest, but maybe that's just like not the wisest of me, possibly. I don't know. I honestly don't love AI. I don't love using it. Sorry about the gold. I tried it, popped eventually though. I'm short like 9 assets. It's gonna be an insane red day. We'll see. I'm holding you to it, Skull Crunch. Swooped. You took a short around where you did, Pasha, last night. Woke up this morning. It was at 620. A revenge added. Now I'm out and up 4K on the day. Well, Swooped. Nice job, I guess. See, I woke up and saw it up right here. I woke up at 4:50 my time, and then doubled up, but it wasn't really a revenge ad. But I guess good job. But Swoop, just be careful, man. Cause like, yeah. Sometimes you make those like bad trades, right? And then they end up working out. And then in your mind, you're like, oh, I need to do this anytime I'm in a bad trade. Your brain may take you there, you know? I would say be very careful with that. Educci, good morning. Sergey. No problem, brother. Trade Owl, you want Tesla to dump? Yeah, we'll see. Killer Slug can't trade CFDs in the US, I think. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Pasha, I sent you a DM on Discord with the video of this optimizer I was talking about. Okay, I'll check that out after the stream today. Thanks, man. Gary Goat is based in China, just FYI. Dumb, but it worked. I mean, it worked. I'm definitely happy it worked for you, man. But just saying, like, you know, be careful whenever you do make those things. Just like, make sure you solidify in your mind, like, this was a bad idea. This was a bad thing to do if it was truly range trading. If it was like calculated and all that, like, that's fine. But like, if you
G7 trade
truly know
ministers
you
to
like
work to
kind of
boost
revenge
supply chain
traded
resilience.
and it worked out, make sure you somehow
G7
like
trade ministers commenting in a
get
joint
it in your
statement.
brain to not do that. You know, you don't want to get that that positive feedback loop on bad decisions. Did you try order flow? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what order flow refers to exactly. I don't know. All right, let's jump on the Discord. Oh, cool. We have a scammer on the Discord. Ban. Sick. Oh, and another one. Cool. Banned. Okay. Hopping into money session. Here we go. Good morning, guys. I sent you a DM to help out with the scammers, Pasha. Appreciate it, Killer Slug. Yeah, those DMs I'll check after market closes. But yeah, I appreciate it. Spliff, good morning. Do you like NASDAQ buys? I think so. We've got a bullish hourly order block down at 28,350-ish. I feel like that might be the first spot to potentially go long, but I think the strong buy area would be
At 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Muslim
170.
speaks in a moderated discussion at the
think that would be
Mississippi
the strong
Bankers
one.
Association 2026 annual
So, I
convention.
mean, let's see.
No
Let's see.
text,
It's coming
Q&A
down
is
to this
expected
bullish
with the
order
moderator.
block down here. We'll see if it holds. And this just continues squeezing. I think this is probably the first ad spot would be 350. Or the first long spot. And it's like, it's fairly low
Iran's
risk.
Tasnim news
'cause,
agency, citing an unnamed
all you
source,
gotta
says
do
Iran
is
has
set
not
your
yet
stop
responded
loss
to the
about
latest US proposal, which
25
contains
points
some
below the
unacceptable
top of the
provisions.
block, so yeah.
And Israel's IDF chief says coordination with the US military is ongoing.
Ren, good morning. Pavan saying flush at open. We'll see. We got 9 minutes. Gotta get out of this short ASAP. Yeah, I also don't have. Yeah, I only need 150 bucks in these TPT accounts to get them to profit target, and then all I have is the My Funded
Iran's
Futures
Tasnim
Pro
news
account.
agency, citing an unnamed
After
source, says
that.
US media reports on deal between Iran and US are aimed at justifying Trump's retreat from his latest hostile action on the Hormuz Strait. Iran's Tasnim news agency says using the language of threat against Iran is ineffective and could worsen the situation for the US.
Get our short close, please.
And the IDF chief says have series of targets ready to be struck in Iran.
You do not want to long today. Nothing but L's, I promise. Look for breakdowns. Skull, if you got insider information, make sure you... Well, never mind. Don't share it, actually. Because then technically all of us won't be allowed to trade off of it. But we shall see. We'll be playing the orb either way. I don't have any funded accounts to really take advantage of a huge red day, unfortunately, if it does happen. But I will, after these TPTs hit profit target, I will just go to trading the my funded futures eval. And hopefully pass that today if we do actually get some crazy red day.
To return the campaign to weaken the Iran regime.
Misfit, good morning. That's how they get you. Could this be a sweep in reverse? Looks like it's controlled selling. It could, or it could not. Like I said, I would probably watch these hourly order blocks. So the first one's 355, about 350. If it breaks below that, next one would be all the way to 170. ES still holding VWAP. But nice, good morning. You are the insider information. You play as market maker most of the time. Oil will go up, but everything else, no bueno. Okay. We'll see. Okay, here's that push down. We might get out of the shorts. Get out. Five minutes till open. Good morning, US. Today feels really dumpy. Yeah. If we start breaking some really key levels, yeah, we could see some big accelerated selling, but I wouldn't get too excited just yet. Is AMD still a good buy? AMD? I mean, I'm going to give you my honest opinion. This is not financial advice. This is to the general public, no individual person in the stream. Honestly, I have no idea. At this price, it's too hard to tell for me. It's like this price is pricing in huge growth like 5 years out for AMD. So for the expected earnings of 2029, which is 4 years from now, you know, end of 2029, those 12 months, at the current price is trading about 16 price to earnings based on expected earnings 3.5 years from now. That seems kind of crazy insane. So I would not touch it myself.
So furthermore, from this French aircraft carrier in the Red Sea is ready to help escort ships. French official says Macron has spoken to Trump and Iran's Pezeshkian.
Good morning.
French
Where do you get this fundamentals
on the briefing
announcement
and
that
says
we can hear?
maritime coalition
It's financial
ready
juice.
to escort tankers.
Link in the description. 。                                                                                                       . It's paid. DM me, I don't care about the government. Girl Garden, Iran is discussing end of war, non-nuclear issue. Mark Langley, good morning. Into Oil, good morning. Samuel, you're back. Welcome back, bro. Let's get this.
So a reminder at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, expecting comments from Fed's Muslim, speaking in a moderated discussion at the Mississippi Bankers
You're down
Association
to
2026
Nancy
annual convention.
out of the
No text
market.
Q&A is expected with a
Pavan,
moderator.
stop loss. I don't have one. Pull up or down. Nah, I think we're kind of late. Look at this. This is where I doubled up right here. See? So I doubled up at 549. My initial short entry was like 28,300, I think. Something like that. Okay, we're about to open. I'm gonna just cut that there. There we go. Just under $100 per account on a terrible trade. I would say that's pretty much break even. Cyan, good morning. Brian, daily volumes are so low. Axel, good morning.
1
Up or
minute
down?
remaining for the market on open imbalance.
I'm just gonna be waiting. Waiting, watching, seeing. AMD's up 15%. Wait, is it up 50? No, it's not up 15% today, is it? Oh my goodness. Wait. Pre-market AMD's up 15%. Okay, so price to earnings for 3.5 years from now is like up to 20 right now. 20 plus. Price to earnings 3.5 years from now. That's insane.
10 seconds.
Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you for that. Man.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500
Okay,
buy side 350
there's the bullish
million.
shorter block.
NASDAQ
Just
100
tapped
buy
it.
side 10 million. Down 30 buy side 53 million. Mag 7 buy side
See if it
1 million.
breaks 335-ish. If it breaks 335, that's breaking that hourly bullish order block, and the next stop
Surely expecting comments
would
from
be
Fed's
like
Muslim.
170. P1 Tech, good morning. Lynette, happy hump day, good morning. All right, guys, let's get to this. Alchi, good morning, brother. Let's get this thing, guys. All right. Let's see here. I only need, I need less than $100 on each TPT account. So we are going to do that. That'll be very easy.
AMD shares saw 16% at the
And
open,
then
the biggest gain since October.
My Funded Futures Pro account still needs about 2.2K. So I think I'll have to pretty much primarily trade that account. Call your entry for us if you don't mind. Yeah, I'm not gonna enter right now. I'll definitely let you know. Right now, like basically I was saying, I think longs at this bullish order block were good. You know, as the initial entry. It looks like it's popping off
Uber
of it
shares
right
up
now.
5.4% after
Did pop
company
about 20
forecast
points,
Q2
but
bookings profit above
that's really
estimates.
about it. Let's mark these order blocks out actually. Just so we know where they are. This one. Yeah, perfect bounce off that order block. We might as well. I'm gonna just do this.
Israel was unaware Trump was close to a deal with Iran. Israel was preparing for escalation in fighting, according to an Israeli source.
See if it full reverses here to go up a bit. Maybe up to like 450.
Super Micro shares jumped 20.1% after the company forecast Q4 results above estimates.
Yes, it's pushing up like crazy right now.
Yeah. That was breaking through moving averages. Yeah, I think NASDAQ's probably going to hit 450. It's the 15-minute order block. It was a perfect bounce on NASDAQ off the hourly bullish order block. It's already gotten, from the top of the order block, it already got 75 points. I'm going to try to do a short at 449 for 40 points.
The S&P 500 Energy Index falls 3% as oil prices slide more than 5%.
So going short on a scalp at 449, targeting 40 points, risking 25 points. Pasha, have you ever thought about trying the 5-minute orb? I've seen some people play it. People say it had a higher win rate. I have not, no. It's just like too fast-paced for me for the 5-minute orb clause. I like trades where I can like think through the trade a little bit, you know. I don't want to like try to make decisions quickly. So 5-minute orb, I feel like you would have to make decisions pretty quickly. Come on, tap our short. Oh, no. It actually tapped it. I didn't fill.
Muslim says
Oh no, I
tailwinds,
missed by one
including
tick.
accommodative financial
Oh, we're in,
conditions,
okay.
currently greater than headwinds for the U.S. economy.
Okay, we're in the short. Let's see what happens here. This is the 15-minute bearish order block. Let's see if we could get 40 points.
Muslim says uncertainty around tariffs and war are headwinds.
This trade will actually make us hit profit target on the TPT accounts if it hits, I think. Yeah, if it hits, it does.
Muslim says the
Huge
labor
buy
market
orders
seems
on
to have
ES.
stabilized after gradual cooling last year.
ES pushing pretty hard. NASDAQ getting absorbed somewhat, but NASDAQ may follow through to the upside. Let's see. I got about 25 points on the
Muslim
trade.
says recent payroll growth has been around the break-even rate.
Big buys on ES again. NASDAQ kind of struggling still.
Muslim says inflation is meaningfully above target.
think I'll actually
And
take
Muslim says, along with tariff and oil shocks,
45
there's an
points.
underlying inflation the Fed needs
Make
to
sure
worry
I
about.
pass all of these, or hit profit target for all these. Just so I could swap to the My Funded Futures account.
The S&P 500 Energy Index falls 2.9%, most intraday since April 17th.
It just
Muslim says
missed
there are risks
my...
to both mandates,
It
but
missed
risks
my
have been
order.
shifting towards inflation.
By 1 tick. What's going on? What's going on there? Get me out.
Oh no.
Bro. It's like the worst when you just see the wick and it's like literally right at your price. Come on. I got my auto break even at 10.
Muslim says there are plausible scenarios that would require rates to remain stable for some time. And
Nice.
Muslim says current policies either
There we
neutral or slightly accommodative.
Hey guys, that's a
in
good
real terms.
trade right there. I'm not gonna lie, that's a good trade. 25 points for 40 like that. I think we only got 7 points of drawdown for 45 points. That's a good trade. All right, we are at profit target for every single TPT account. So I'm going to
Muslim
pop on over to the My Funded Futures account now, because the TPTs are good to go.
Muslim says there are plausible scenarios
need
at this
one more
point
trading
that
day
will lead to
tomorrow.
both rate cuts and rate hikes.
Okay.
Muslim says risks have been shifting more towards the inflation side, and the FOMC is committed to 2% inflation.
Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Muslim says meeting the 2% target is the best thing the Fed can do for growth and employment.
Okay. See if we can get a very nice 15-minute orb entry. Got one more candle left.
Muslim says consumers and companies both say they are struggling with higher and rising prices.
Long John, Mr. Pasha. Cody said a lucky trade at that. Hey, I don't know if it's luck, brother. I don't know if it's luck. It was just taking it off the order block. That's all it was. The order blocks, man, they're good stuff. Like I really don't have anything negative to say about the order blocks. They're really good. Like this box down here is literally the hourly bullish order block, and if you entered on the top and set the stop below it, if you entered at 353, you got 100-point bounce off of it. Literally in the midst of this huge downtrend. Woke up a little late today, staying out of trades for a bit until you actually wake up. Yeah, that's probably smart. Trading drowsy is not the best. Think you just hopped on SpaceX ready for liftoff. Entry 420.8. Okay, good luck. Good luck, good luck. If we look at 30-minute order blocks. Well, now the order block indicator is not showing anything. I don't know what. Wait, did it just delete? Wait. What? Where'd my order block indicator go?
Sometimes it glitches out, brother.
Oh,
Like the
I
view
I
up.
logged into the My Fun and Futures account now. That's why. Yeah, I know it glitches out sometimes and then they disappear, but I forgot. I guess I have to, yeah. This is a different account. Order block. New guy. There we go. Okay, so 15-minute, 30-minute. So if this does break out to the upside, I think 580-ish is where I would want to be out. Yeah, I think that would be perfect spot. 580. Okay, I'm going to be going 5 micros, I think, on this account. Once order block is hit, do you remove it or consider it as invalid? I honestly don't know. I think that's how they do it. But I feel like for those huge 1 hour or 4 hour order blocks, I think they stay in play until like full inversion, I guess. If you're like in a sideways market, I think they're still in play. Maybe the order block is invalidated once it breaks. That might be it. So like if this order block breaks down below like 330, or the price breaks below, then I guess this order block becomes invalid and you look to the next one, which is 170. Okay, we're widening that range.
Yeah, a little bit of a divergence between yes and NQ right now.
Yeah. Yeah, NQ was like weak, ES was strong. Now NASDAQ's strong, ES weak. They're like taking turns. All right, that's the 5-minute close. Our range is about 145 points. Alrighty.
According to Elise, France would like the question of Hormuz Strait to be separate to talks between the United States and Iran.
The
I'm
orb
gonna
is
set a
running
buy
like
order at
already.
445. If it doesn't come down there and fill the long,
US
I'm
stocks
going to
extend
wait for
gains,
this
the
5-minute
NASDAQ up
candle to close. I want to
1.01%.
see acceptance up here. T Comfort, good morning. Couldn't
According
find the
to
order
Elise,
block by the
France
new
and its
guy, so
partners
use the
are
one by
capable
Lux
of
Algo
being able
instead.
to make the Hormuz Strait
Yeah,
secure.
that's on Tradeovate. Yeah, if you use Lux Algo, that's the one to use on TradingView. I was curious, tell me your gold trade in the cash did not get stopped out. It did not, but I did not have enough cash in the account for the trade to stay overnight, unfortunately. So it just closed out at like 20 bucks profit. Yeah, I needed like a couple $100 more in the account for the gold trade to stay overnight. I forgot that the margin requirement's a little higher for gold. Yeah, but it's okay. My profit target was only like 22 points above, so I would have missed out on that huge moves anyways. So it's really not that bad. If my target was 200, 150 points above, then yeah, I would be like, ah, that sucks. Kyo, it's going well, brother. Good to see ya. Pasha order block becomes breaker block. No, I don't know. I don't know all the rules to it. Can you
That's too
explain you
deep.
need
Too deep.
margin? margin higher than normal to stay overnight. So whenever you're trading intraday, this is specifically for my cash account. Whenever I'm trading intraday, technically for each like contract, micro contract, you only need like a couple $100 to trade it in the account. But if you hold overnight, you need like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 to hold one contract overnight because you're not using margin. They don't allow margin overnight. But yeah, it's too deep. Too deep on the order block, breaker block business. On the roadblock. Pasha, that's why I asked you yesterday if you trade 1 ounce gold, easier to swing with lower account balance. Oh, gotcha, okay. Yeah, I don't even know if they have it on Webull. Maybe they do. No idea. But I mean, you only need like $3,000, I think, for micro gold. So it's like, I'll just get a couple more green days on the cash account, and I'll be able to trade with no margin. Okay, it's not getting acceptance above just yet. That's why I've got this order, this buy order right at that bullish order block for an early entry and tighter risk. They have 1 ounce on Webull? Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out. Thanks, CIA.
Muslim says monetary policy independence is a valuable asset for any country.
Come on, fill me long, bruv.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, expecting Canadian IV PMI prior 49.7. According to IRNA, Irachi says Iran appreciates Beijing's 4-point plan.
Wow. Bro, what is it? What is it with me missing orders by 1 tick, dude? That's 3 times today already.
Yeah, man. What's up with that?
Market maker. Oh.
I guess you're in.
Wait. Why? Oh, good. I didn't get stopped out. Well, now I did. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh wow. That was crazy. Oh. Well, market maker, I see what you're doing here today. You're getting us in and out right away, right? That was kind of crazy. My chart just completely paused there.
Maybe now goes for the sweeperoo, but like S&P is strange. It's not wanting to go anywhere. It looks like.
Yeah, ES popped to that 5-minute bullish order block, bounce hard. That was nuts. Yeah. Bounces 70 points there. Craziness, guys. Craziness. Man,
Bro,
I should... I guess I should have set my stop at the technical stop loss level, but yeah, MNQ's getting played with a little bit more than the NQ. This was a 13-point move lower, 14 points actually. It's swept by 14 more points than the NQ minis.
Yeah. Like
That sucks.
today, I was in a I was in a trade today, and I was being a little bit stubborn. I missed my exit for like 1 point, and a dude came in and typed like, "Bro, this looks like I'm watching kids play Buckaroo." I was like, What's Buckaroo?" I tapped Buckaroo game on Google. It's a game where kids have to try to put cargo in a stubborn mule. It's a mule, the
What?
animal, and the kids have to be careful to put the cargo on the mule. So the guy basically called me a stubborn mule, bro, because I didn't catch my
hilarious.
trade. I give props to the guy. Like that's a
Good
clever way to call
wordplay, I
someone a
guess.
mule. Yeah, yeah.
Dude. Okay, I'm going long. I'm setting my stop at the technical stop loss level, which is 409. And we're going long. TP1 is 555. If we get a 5-minute close above the range, I'm going to double up. I think this initial one I'll probably go for 120 points.
This is a lot of buyers, man.
Yeah. 30 seconds left. Fifteen seconds. Okay. There we go. I'm doubling up on the pullback to the top of the range. Playing to TP1 and then like TP 1.5. The scary thing here is oil will probably continue grinding higher, I'm assuming. Okay, here's the pullback. And we are doubled up. All right, good luck, guys. This is now a hands-off trade. I'll take half off up here. And just see. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. Okay, so first is going to be for about 70, for about 80 points, and the next one's about 110 points. That won't pass this pro account because I need $2,200 about on the day, but we could We could leave that for another day. J-Rod, good morning, brother. I'm long, yes, sir. 409's my stop, so I'm risking
Feds Muslim says here from all
about
sectors that higher
$1,200.
aluminum and helium and other input prices will be disruptive.
I only need like 10 points to pass
And
this
Muslim
eval.
says firms are
Nice.
saying that they are not hiring due to
Easy.
uncertainty.
Buy orders on ES. Okay, we got crude oil inventories in 30 minutes. 1 minute, we have Canadian IV PMI. Okay. I guess Trump is speaking in 2.5 hours as well. And a Fed speaker later on. Alrighty. Let's see if the orb plays out today. How's your P&L looking, Leo?
Up $600 on the funded.
Nice. Dude, that's huge.
But
Is that your
let's see
biggest
what
day like
happens.
the past couple weeks?
Yeah, probably.
Wow. Nice,
But I'm
man.
on a trade right now, so I don't know.
What's your average?
480.
Okay.
1 hour closed.
Canada April IV PMI
Yeah,
57.7,
TP1 is
57.7.
555.
Microsoft says significantly investing in data center regions across Europe.
We got some
I think
divergence
it's
there. Sellers on
OpenAI
NQ
says
and
will
then big
partner with
buyers on
AMD,
ES.
Broadcom, Intel,
Yeah.
Microsoft, and Nvidia to release multi-path reliable
I think
connection.
we're going to see at least a sweep high again.
Yeah.
But I don't like this divergence at all, because if S&P starts falling, you know how NQ goes, like it overreacts.
Yeah. Yeah, medium sellers on NQ here. I think we saw this multiple times yesterday too. It was weird. But I think I remember, I'm pretty sure NQ ended up pushing. Because the ES led yesterday, I believe. It's the same type of divergence.
Yeah.
Big buyers
Price
on
action
ES
wise,
again.
the 60 minutes looks poised to go up, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, the 15-minute chart looks nice and bullish, all that stuff. I mean, it's also good to mention that like we can ignore this overnight move and like the way the NASDAQ opened, it's pushing all-time highs.
Oh yeah, if you're
Continuing to
only
push.
at New York, yeah, if you look at only at New York session, like it's a move
According
up,
to
I
CNN,
think.
Israel's
Yeah.
Netanyahu holding talks with US officials to better understand Iran negotiations.
but you never know.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and NDX is just it's a huge gap up. Which honestly is kind of scary. The
Yeah.
huge gap up. But yeah, it's at all-time highs. Uh-oh.
That's no bueno.
Uh-oh. Don't do it, NASDAQ. Please. Omar, what's up, man? You were hit up with this compelling message about coaching and mentoring on Discord. Did not respond, but kind of felt it was not in your tone of speaking. Yeah, that wasn't me. Lower high, maybe. Should
Or
have
high
just
low.
traded ES, not NQ. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, Omar, it's scammers, bro. Okay. Don't do it dirty, NASDAQ, please. Please don't do it dirty. I'm kind of tempted to go full orb here. I don't like it because I'm pretty much risking this account by going full orb.
We upload the article from CNN on the feed for those interested.
But I'm making the decision to go full orb on this. Full orb stop loss. Also, that tapped into an hour, or no, not hourly, the 15-minute bullish order block. So if we go 15 minutes, it starts at 423. Why did I go in before the orb breakout? I took the early entry because the bullish order block here. And then I doubled up on the 5-minute close. Oh, my chart just... NASDAQ's going dirty, dude. What the heck? Bro. The minis... Oh my goodness. By the way, I did not get stopped out on that. That's why I widened my stop. But, dude, the minis stopped at 406. This came down to 384. 20-point difference on micros, man, on that wick. That's some nastiness.
That is.
Wow. Yeah, if it doesn't hold here, I'll blow this pro account, which it's whatever. It's an eval. It kind of suck if I blow it, but Looking for the NDX gap fill? I guess. But the thing is, the NDX gap fill is 300 points below. So, like, is it actually primed to drop 300 points? The previous couple gaps up did not get the gap fill. So, I don't know. We'll see. If it does go for the gap fill, though, that's a 300-point drop. So that would pretty much be... That would align perfectly with this hourly order block down here, 170. If it does end up doing it. That would be down here. And that would be the strong buying area. Oh, the open gap? Gotcha. Look at CL. Yellow pop-up. Okay, we got pretty big buy orders on NQ. Not as many on ES.
Brother, I got out of the long
Mm-hmm.
like not a big stop loss, and I went to the short side. And do you remember the spike on micros?
Mm-hmm.
Like it went past my exit, didn't fill, and got back. Like, and I got out at
What?
0. Like, because I think the glitch didn't fill the
Wow.
order, man.
Dude,
So,
that sucks.
it was like a $400 trade right there.
Wow.
I
Dude,
was
crazy
short
thing
5
is
micros.
this popped into that 1-minute bullish order block from open.
Yeah. But I got a long, so that's all good too.
Nice. Like you're back in the long now?
No, I'm out, but I'm almost jumping in again.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
For the orb again.
Gotcha.
But the orb is doing me dirty.
Yeah. If you're starting to tilt, today might not be
Yeah,
a good
yeah,
day.
yeah. No, but I'm very green today still.
Yeah. Yeah, this has been pretty dirty for sure. Any longs that got in and then they just put their stop at that first crazy wick, they got stopped out here. Yeah. NASDAQ's kind of being dirty today.
Now that they stop out all the longs, maybe they go for the orb, you know?
Yeah. Anyways, that's kind of why I went for the full orb today. So as of right now, the half orb. Let's see. What am I doing? As of right now, the half range orb has failed. So it got stopped out. Our range is 147 about. Okay. And then full range has not stopped out yet. Yeah, based on the past, how many days is this? I've been testing it for 20 trading days now. It's been an 80% win rate using the full range. And then for half range, it has been 65%.
Or the S&P is trying to go up so hard, but NQ is not wanting to very much. Oil is dropping right now, so maybe we go.
Oh yeah. Dang, oil
average
just dropped a bunch.
Yeah, my average is at 474 right now.
Okay.
According to Tasnim News,
that's my
marine
exact
tracking data
average.
shows that the widespread
Oh,
disruption
so
in the
we're
GPS
holding hands
system
together on
in the
this.
Strait of Hormuz, which started 2 days ago, has caused confusion for many commercial vessels.
Man, why NQ drops down when oil drops down? What is up with that? Like on the same aggression, I'm watching oil. There's an aggression to the downside and aggression on NQ to the downside as well.
Yeah, NQ's acting a little different. It was acting this way yesterday, bro.
Yeah, I'm locking the funded up right now. It's
Okay.
$600 up each. I don't want to give that back. I'm
Yeah,
going to
that's a good
the
idea.
evals.
By the way, if you look at yesterday's open, by the way, it's like almost 100% exact as to this morning's NASDAQ movement.
Yeah, it's grinding. Yeah, so that's why
I remember yesterday was
being
weird, bro.
yeah, on the 15-minute orb, we can clearly see that like it's better to be trading to the upside.
Yeah.
For the orb to the upside, you know. So, but we have to be a little bit discretion. Like today again, if we enter where the stop loss should be, like the 50%, would be we have been a great trade.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, yesterday it was like it was doing the same thing. Like oil was pulling back a bit, but then the NASDAQ was like stagnant while the ES was pushing, I think. Let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much exact same as yesterday. ES was pushing and the NASDAQ was like stagnant. And then the NASDAQ having some kind of nasty pullbacks in the first hour. Exactly where we're sitting right now, time-wise. And then end up pushing out and hitting TP1 eventually. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty confident in this trade. It's pretty much only bad news that gets us out.
Yeah, I still believe like we're sweeping up.
Yeah, like NQ just looks like that 28,500 level. Sellers trying to keep it below. Yes, pushing very nicely. Remember yesterday we were like ES is pushing nicely, NASDAQ stagnant, and remember you were like, yeah, but if ES pulls back, they'll drop the NASDAQ. Remember?
Yeah.
That's exact same position today right now.
Yeah, it's the same thing right now. Like we're riding on ES right now. If ES squeezes, maybe we see. Like the only thing is that oil is dropping, so maybe we can see a squeeze. And NQ, if it's NQ is going to go up, it's going to go up like out of nowhere. It's going to give us one big candle sweeping everything and start the trend.
Maybe, yeah. Samuel, I listened to your advice from yesterday. I am in the long with you. Almost sold out of fear at the drop. Would have been down 150, but I held and now only down 13. Nice. Let's see if we can make the full move. Targeting 80 points and 110 points. Your average is about 30 points lower around VWAP, risking full orb. Nice, Q. Nice entry. Fosco blew 8 accounts this morning. Now I'm safe with you, Pasha. You're like a talisman for my accounts. Oh, man. That's a rough day, though, bro. I'm sorry, man. I feel for you, bro. Just shy of $500 from passing your account. Nice. Let's get it. Some big, big volatility. Sketchy, sketchy. These are still evals, Mustafa. You feel like shorting NQ, you're tired of this weak action? Yeah, I don't blame you. Man, I wish I took it that long on this account, the My Funded Futures account off the order block, because that gave such a nice bounce. That was like almost 200-point bounce. 150 plus. What's up with NQ? It's weak. It's kind of weak sauce. Sellers are trying to keep the price below 28,500. What should be the strategy, Pasha? I got a buffer of $4,000. Should I do that $500 today or keep it for tomorrow? So you're on a 150K account, I'm guessing. I mean, just take your time. You know, if there are no trades for you right now that are obvious, you know, don't trade until you see price action or a trade setup that you're comfortable with.
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we're
Tempted to
expecting the
long
weekly
here.
EIA crude oil inventories.
Just a scalp.
Forecast a draw of 3.419 million. Prior a draw of 6.234
It's a
million. With a range of a build of 1.5 million to a
kind
draw
of
of
over leveraged here.
4.371 million.
But
Casting
adding for a
inventories
quick
forecast a
scalp.
draw 2.06 million. Prior a draw of 6.075 million. EIA distillate inventories forecast a draw 2.261 million. Prior a draw 4.494 million. And Cushing inventories prior draw 0.796 million.
It's a 50K account. You made 2K profit on Apex. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you got big profit on the day, there's nothing bad about ending for the day. Just waiting till tomorrow, especially if the price action's weird today, you know. If you're seeing price action right now and you're like, man, these are some great trades, like definitely keep going. Keep trading. If you're making money on these moves, keep trading. But if you're seeing this and you're like, I don't love this, I'm already up a bunch, nothing wrong with ending for the day. Yeah, so you're watch the language in the chat, but yeah, if that's how you feel, then early day for you. Day off, go play some golf. Okay, this might have been a perfect add-on for a scalp. Get my average down. I need 40 points, though. It was good in the morning.
I'm almost bailing out on this orb idea now. Because this seems
It's
like
sketchy
a lower
for
high,
sure.
man.
Yeah, it seems
The
sketchy.
only thing that it's like S&P, if we were on the longs for the S&P, I would be comfortable. But on the NQ, it's sketchy. But I'm taking longs down here, 100%. I'm taking some scalps.
Yeah, I took a long at I think 417. I'm targeting 40 points. I added on 50. But it's like, it's a risky add-on because I'm pretty leveraged for this account size. Pretty dang leveraged right now.
15 micros?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if this scalp hits, that lowers my average
Voice users
decently.
only. Click on the blue circle
And,
voice
yeah.
news button in about 10 seconds, and the voice stream will be restarted in.
Yeah, like oil's weak, NASDAQ's weak as well.
Voice news disconnected.
Come on, NASDAQ. I know I hate you for the long side, but just give me the longs. Just keep squeezing the market. We know you're overvalued as heck.
But like, do your thing. Like, now that I want you to do your thing, you're not doing.
Yeah. Oh, Dow just broke 50K. Back up above 50K. Yeah, man, this is huge divergence, bro. Huge divergence. Very sketchy.
Sketchy NASDAQ.
Yeah. See, the thing is, if this divergence is like ultimately like the NASDAQ does go bullish and follows the ES, then the NASDAQ's getting crazy
So reminder
good
final
entries
time
right now.
expecting
You know?
EIA crude oil inventories
Yeah.
forecast
I'm
a
in at
draw
413, man.
3.419 million.
Nice.
Prior draw of 6.234
Okay.
million. Gasoline inventories forecast
Here comes
a
our
draw
scalp.
of
Give us the 40 points.
2.606 million. Prior a draw 6.075 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw
Financial
of
juice sounding
2.261 million.
super weird,
Prior
man. I gotta restart that.
Yeah, I got out at with 40 points right now.
Nice.
I'm not part of this thing. I'll be right back.
Okay. Give me my 40 points, brother. There we go. All right, now
again,
if
voice
this
users
trade plays
only.
out,
Voice
since I
news
just
is
got
working
40
again.
points
If
here,
it sounds weird, then do a control F5.
this may be past eval, possibly, on this one trade. If this does push up. I think now with that big scalp, because that gave me $400. So I'm at 550. This will be 1K. And
According to the
then
Wall Street Journal, Iran warned ships against crossing the Strait of
1300.
Hormuz without permission.
So $2,300 trade if it plays out. 2,300. Yeah, we'll be like $150 away from passing. That's not bad. I gotta make sure I actually don't have consistency rules. I don't think I do. Just gotta verify. Oh, there is a consistency rule. Okay. 50% consistency. Well, I guess that makes it easier. Okay, so I have 50% consistency, 200, so we need 1700. I'm gonna just quick, that's 85 points, right? 17. Actually, I need about 1650. That's 82.5 points. That's 532. Oh, that's perfect. Right there. It's right before that bearish order block on the 5-minute. Okay. There's our trade. So that'll get me to max profit on the day. So we don't even need TP1. Am I on Apex? No, I'm on my funded futures right now. My take profit trader accounts are now at profit target. So the accounts are pretty much passed. I just need one more trading day, so I'll get that tomorrow. And they're passed. We'll have a funded account for Friday. We'll have 5 funded accounts.
One minute remaining. I'll be leading with EIA crude oil inventories.
Oof. And sellers really controlling this thing pretty well right now on the NASDAQ. Oil popping up.
Ten seconds. A draw of 2.313 million. A draw of 2.313 million. That's compared to the expected draw of 3.419 million. Gasoline inventory is a draw of 2.504 million. Draw 2.504 million compared to the expected draw of 2.06 million. Distillate inventories, a draw of 1.294 million. A draw of 1.294 million compared to the expected draw of 2.261 million. And Cushing inventories, a draw of 0.648 million. 0.648 million.
Man, NASDAQ looks sketchy, guys. The S&P keeps pushing the NASDAQ. Very sketchy looking.
We have posted the Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested.
I'm kind of tempted to cut this position, guys. It's kind of bad vibes.
We have posted the report for EIA weekly inventories on the feed for those interested.
Okay, large buy orders on ES, small buy orders on NASDAQ. See if the NASDAQ actually breaks out of this downtrend, it'll move pretty well. Sellers really pretty in control of it too. Okay, medium buy orders. Yes, going for those highs.
US stocks extend gains, S&P 500 at 1%.
Yeah, I'm gonna trail my stop. Okay.
US Brent crude futures extend losses despite EIA data showing smaller than expected draw in
Cut
US weekly
half.
crude stocks.
Might be a good idea.
Trade is working.
Looks to be, oil's curling down. NASDAQ kind of looks like it's breaking out now, you know? Possibly out of this downtrend line.
The US says so far 52 vessels ordered to turn around in the Strait of Hormuz.
Decent buys
Are you-
across the board.
Yeah, S&P is going crazy.
Yeah. It's going for those highs right now. Probably brings NASDAQ with it. The NASDAQ hourly candle now flipping bullish. Front run the order block. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. It also, like, that's going to be my max profit there too on this eval. So it ends up being perfect.
According to Al Jazeera diplomatic sources, Security Council members see the US Gulf draft resolution as similar to the one opposed by Russia and China. So again, Al Jazeera diplomatic sources saying the Security Council members see the US Gulf draft resolution as similar to the one opposed by Russia and China.
I need to see this break 28,500. If there's any hope.
Yeah, this is an unusual price
According to
action
Nikkei,
push.
Japan to buy another
Yeah.
20 million barrels of
Like to
UAE
see
oil to
S&P
bypass
ripping
Hormuz
and
blockade.
NASDAQ not even breaking highs.
Okay, I'm cutting. I'm out. I'm scared out, guys. I'm scared out. I don't want to hold this. Yeah, I just sold out at the low there, but whatever.
Yeah, S&P just hit the second order target.
Yeah. Am I still in the gold trade? No, I'm not, Alex. Thanks, Q. I like I could have held it, but honestly, like it's too much leverage for me. Obviously, I could have taken off half and everything, but I also don't really believe in the trade. It's struggling to break 500. Like ES is coming up to the overnight high, you know. Could easily make a lower high on ES. There it goes. Yeah. Maybe bad exit. Well, obviously bad exit for me, I guess, but it scared me out, guys.
According to EIA, the US petroleum products exports rose in the latest week to a record high.
See, here's kind of the reason I got scared out, guys. Just watching a 1,000-tick chart. Look, we had the tops here multiple times, and then we started curling over. Exact same level, making a lower high. That's why I got scared out. Because I was thinking this was going to dump just like it did previously. But it ended up buying up right away. Now it's squeezing. Once you're funded, don't group trade. Do one by one so you don't blow. Nah, brother, I'm group trading. I'm gonna make that money. ES broke the highs. $472, 5-minute fair value gap entry. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's a good entry. I mean, we could take it, I guess. I would love more of an entry down here at 440. I'll do that if it ends up popping down. How many trades do I take per day on average? Honestly, it ranges like crazy.
Anywhere from 1 to 100.
Yeah. Some days I literally just have one trade that I hold for like
Trump
14
says Iran
hours.
war has good chance of ending. That's according to PBS.
It was a good exit,
I
Pasha,
was
regardless of what happened. You're over leveraged, protected yourself. Yeah.
Man, look at yes, what's happening?
Furthermore, from PBS, Trump says he feels the US is closing in on a deal with Iran.
Why does your
And Trump spoke with a
NQ look
PBS reporter
different?
this morning.
Maybe a different contract. Maybe because you're looking at NDX. I'm not too sure.
Trump says unlikely to send Witkoff and Kushner for talks.
J Mark, you made $500 in the shower. Nice.
I don't think TP1 hit Vegas.
Yeah, TP1's at 555.
Trump to PBS says possible Iran deal reached before China visit.
$1,200 profit on SPX
And
call.
Trump to PBS
Nice.
says felt a deal was near before. We'll see what happens.
Why does it seem immediately as I buy in a market? I buy in, a market reverses. You're probably buying at bad times, bro. You're probably kind of FOMO buying. Okay. I think right here I short NASDAQ. On that order block. Could just keep squeezing hard though. It's a breakout signal triggering.
Trump to PBS says if no Iran deal reached, we'll go back to the old ways.
I'll take 20 points on it.
Nice timing.
Yeah, it's just the order block.
We have posted the article where Trump is speaking in an interview with PBS on the feed for those interested.
Ooh, Trump speaking.
Right now?
Yeah, there's some news about him on PBS, like 2 minutes
Oh, okay,
ago,
okay.
1 minute ago.
Gotcha.
If no Iran agreement is reached, we revert to previous approach.
Hmm.
Oh, your financial just was glitching. Are you with that turn off?
It was glitching before. I think it's fixed now. Why?
Okay. No, because there was a lot of red news about Trump speaking.
Oh, okay, okay. Never mind. Yeah, I guess I was tunnel visioned. I didn't even...
Trump to PBS says
I
Iran
didn't pay
deal
attention.
includes not using underground facilities. So again, Trump to
Okay.
PBS says Iran deal is including not using underground facilities. And Trump to PBS says Iran uranium would go to the US under the deal.
Come on, give me my 20 points. Brother, now NASDAQ's just deciding to hold like crazy.
Yeah. Man. Yeah,
Trump
you're a little
asking China
silent. I don't know
indirectly
if it's
supporting
all
Iran,
good, but I hope it's all good.
saying
No,
is
yeah,
what
I'm
it
good.
is.
No, I'm just like
It's all good, okay.
watching. I'm also kind of tired too. I'm like
Yeah,
in a
though,
daze right now.
did you eat well, like on the morning?
In the morning, no, not really.
Brother, your body is maybe needing some carbs, man.
Trump
I
says
ate a
not
little
worried about
carbs, yeah,
China
in the
bank
morning,
sanctions if Iran deal was made.
but
Okay,
not like too much, yeah.
because the Arnold splits that you're doing, I guess it's like on the first days is going to take a toll on your body, man.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be rough, bro. Man,
Gold,
this trade only got
uh,
me 16 points at the max.
Jeep Run Gold is back on Apex. That's good news.
Oh, cool. Come on, give me my 20. I'm not even being greedy. I'm not asking for 50 or 100.
Trump on Iran says think this has a very good chance of ending.
I guess I'm just getting greedy. Not taking 15 points or whatever.
To me, yes, looks like it's a possible start of a pullback
Yeah.
after that ripper. But like, would be funny if NQ starts ripping when ES does a pullback. That would be funny. Like,
Yeah, that'd be hilarious. NQ goes for its all-time high, while ES is like full dumping.
yeah, but don't quote, like, guys on the chat, don't quote me on that pullback on S&P because it just looks like it's a possible start.
Yeah. And ES is getting like good sellers at this order block,
Trump
but
on
they're
Iran
not
says
able
if
to
we
take
make a
it down
deal, we'll
much.
lighten up on sanctions.
Come on, brother.
All the Brits say, come on, bruv.
Yeah, come on, bruv. Oil's looking dumpy. I don't know, man. It does not look dumpy to me. It could be the start of a potential downtrend on oil, but definitely doesn't look all crazy weak. Huge buy orders on NQ.
Iran
J
Gas
Mark.
Company says all power plants using natural gas at max capacity.
Yeah, bro, this might be a little mixed squeezer. Just get me out to cover commissions. My goodness.
Seems like I'm hearing a M4 silence firing.
Bro, I might have to re-long NASDAQ again. This thing's strong, bro. There's this order block, and you know, obviously it's grinding through here. There's sellers here, but if it breaks through, it's gonna squeeze. And I think I gotta go long. Oh.
According to Can You, citing a political source, the Americans did not surprise us. Prime Minister Netanyahu is in continuous contact with Trump, and they hold almost daily conversations. There is direct connection between the Prime Minister's people and the President's people. It was made clear to us from the talks that Trump stands firm on his red line, and primarily the removal of nuclear material. Netanyahu instructed the IDF to be prepared for any scenario, including a return to fighting if necessary.
Imagine I say now I gotta go long and it drops 20 points. This is the weirdest price action you've seen on NASDAQ. I mean, it's a little weird, yeah. It's just like squeezy, you know? A lot of people trying to short it, so.
Order filled.
It literally popped out of the order block and rejected. So, breakout signal triggered at 523. Average move 50 points. 575. Technical stop out would be 502.
The IIF say cross-border investors show sign of diversing away from US Treasuries in favour of EU and Japan government bonds, the rise in debt driven by China and US government borrowing. Furthermore, from the IIF, global debt up more than 4.4 trillion to a record near $353 trillion in Q1. Global debt to GDP ratio stays broadly stable at 305%.
ES is McSqueezing.
I was trying to take a short on the sweep up, and I took out my order, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I re-longed at 542. Zoe, sell 5? Bro, you're telling me to sell 5 at 9 points profit? What are you talking about, brother? What do you mean sell 5? Bro, I'm not a scalper.
You're mistaking him by someone.
Yeah, bro. What do you think? This is Patrick Wieland?
Do you think this is like, let's go, guys, 5 points? What's
Yeah.
up?
What did you think this is? We're going for like 50 points, 100 points at a time.
Do
We
you
ain't
think this
taking
is
no
some
5-point trades, bro.
Yeah, You think this is some volume profile trading strategy that goes nowhere, bro?
PW makes a lot of money. He's a momentum trader. No, I'm messing. I know.
No, he doesn't make money at all, bro. Trust me. I know everything.
Do you know my average points per trade? 4 points? Are you serious, Axel? Your average trade is 4 points?
Iran's
Oh my.
Galabaf says we do not underestimate the possibility of military attacks, especially terrorist attacks.
No, PW actually does take some pretty big bangers. I've seen some clips.
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm just trash talking the guy.
Yeah,
The guy
yeah.
doesn't even know I exist.
Yeah, I was joking too. Axel, only 3 trades max per day. Somewhere between $100 and $400. Nice. Chanel, you average about 10 points. It made 10K today with minis. See, y'all are crazy, man. Like, to me, like, I feel like it's more gambling whenever you go big risk and you just like, okay, I'll only take 10 points. Like, to me, that's more like gambling, but I guess honestly, maybe that's the way to do it. You know, you just have to make sure you have the drawdown, because you can almost always get 10 points as long as you're not making the dumbest entries, you know? So I guess it makes sense. Like, there's some people trade like that. For me, I feel like it's safer to target a lot more points with less
According
risk.
to the Wall Street Journal,
Just
Iran and
because,
US
like,
move closer to one-page memo to restart
you know,
talks.
you have to be really, really wrong and stubborn to really mess yourself up, I guess. Unless you over leverage, like I would say I'm pretty over leveraged right now in this trade. But I'm just trading one eval right now. So why not
Furthermore,
take
from the
10
Wall
points if it's so
Street
obvious? Just
Journal
asking.
article, the discussion
Because
points could be the focus of
I
talks
feel like
that
it's a
could
lot
resume as
easier
early as
to
next week in
revenge
Islamabad,
trade.
they said, and Iran has expressed openness to discussing its nuclear program, easing its earlier resistance the people have added.
I did trade like that at one point, but I feel like I get FOMO and in a more emotional trading like that. That's just me. I guess if you have good emotional control, it's a good way of doing it.
Yeah, the only problem
posted
of
the
going
article from the
for
Wall Street
small
Journal
amounts
on the
of
feed
points
for those
is
interested.
that how big is your risk, you know? Like can you
Yeah.
make that 10-point trade with a 10-point stop loss or a 5-point stop loss or a 15-point stop loss? How big it is? Because it's easy to take 10 points, but sometimes to match a good size stop loss is not that easy on that
The
trade.
NASDAQ 100 extends
true.
gains to 1.5%.
It's almost 30, so your win rate's 86%. Nice. Henrietta said she's full porting evals. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing, I guess, with this 15 micros. Do I think oil retraces the 1005 wick? Honestly, I don't know. Oil looks like it wants to continue down, but maybe it does at some point pop up there, yeah. Did I say Phoenix is gambling? No, I have no idea who that is. Uh-oh. A little bit of mixed sellers coming in.
Yeah. Phoenix. Yeah, congrats, man, on the trades. I always say that there's 100% people that trade way better than us on the chat. Like, and those people are very valuable.
Oh, they were talking about... If Henrietta was talking about Phoenix in the chat, okay. Oil popping kind of hard. .21 EMA on the 1 minute testing.
Yeah, I guess like Pasha struggle with that thing, and he can speak about like when you change or try to change your trading style. Like our minds like work for some type of trading style and doesn't work for others. So you don't trust it very much. So like I for example, if I go for 100 points, 200 points trades, I know that I'm going to make mistakes, but because my mind doesn't work like that. My mind works like I'm comfortable with 30, 40, 50 points to take profit. Like like Pasha, he can speak for himself, but like he tried to change, take smaller amounts of points, didn't work out because like maybe you don't get that comfortable. So for everyone, there's a different type of trading style. Take profit amounts, stop loss amounts. That's why like for some people, 10 points easy. But like for me, if I go for 10 points, all I want to know is how much I'm risking, and I cannot find trades on NQ with less than 20, 25 points stop loss like these days. So I'm
Yeah,
not taking
true.
10 points and trading 10 points for 25 point stop loss the way I trade.
Hey, Pasha, what's natural gas ticker? I think it's NG. Okay, nice. We found some buyers here. Let's keep her squeezing, I guess. Machine of crypto. You just hit your first 100K day trading NQ? No way. Dude, that's sick. If you actually did post the win in the Discord. That's crazy.
Bro, I will only believe you if you give like a $500 uh super chat or something. Because then if you make $100,000, that's peanuts. If you're lying, you're not doing so nothing.
Okay, oil's finding support again.
Big sellers.
Yeah, decent amount of sellers here. oil popping. Well, I guess my original short got its 20 points with
Yeah.
that pullback.
Maybe it's a good opportunity to go long, actually.
Yeah, bounced off the 9. We'll see, I guess. I'm kind of tempted to cut here and wait for potentially a lower low, but I don't know. Maybe it just runs here.
Yeah, Tracy on tell them, join the Discord.
Here's that little divergence that we were talking about earlier. Where, like, imagine if the ES starts selling off, but then the NASDAQ holds and pushes.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
might actually happen right now. It'd be funny.
But yeah.
Because ES is looking
Where's-
heavier.
I entered long at 534 on NASDAQ,
Okay, nice.
and I'm trying to go for a 1-to-1. But the stop loss is at break even. Yeah, take profit right there.
Nice.
Order filled.
I took profit there too. Okay.
Yeah, the target that I'm using is 611, the first target.
Okay.
I'm not using the orb because it was kind of a failed orb. I'm using the Fibs target is 611. That's why
Yeah,
I'm
there's
still
According to
buying.
Iran's UN
5
mission
minute bearish
on
order
X, the
block.
only visible solution is that in the
582
Strait of
star,
Hormuz is clear:
583,
a permanent end to the war, the lifting of the maritime blockade, and the restoration of normal
and 30
passage.
minute block
Instead,
there.
the US is pushing a flawed, politically
So
motivated UN
611
Security
would be a
Council draft
breakthrough basically every single
resolution
one of
under
them.
the pretext of freedom of navigation to advance its political agenda and legitimize unlawful actions, not to resolve the crisis. Iran calls on member states to act on the basis of logic,
I
fairness,
guess
and principle,
611 would be
not
like the
pressure, and
absolute
reject the
top
draft
order block.
and refrain from supporting or co-sponsoring it.
Am I trading evals? Yes. I will only have funded accounts on Friday. Okay, it's about that time for me to start working out. I think I'm awake enough now. Today's basically all legs. Oh,
Oh
the chicken
no.
legs are
Oh
gonna get
no.
destroyed, bro.
Don't do that, brother.
Dude, legs are like such a big muscle group. Ugh. Good thing about the legs workout is it's actually kind of like a rest day. If you saw that workout plan that I sent, the Arnold's split, the leg day is like a mini rest day because it's the least amount of workouts compared to the other days. So it's only I mean it's still a lot of workouts. It's like 10 15, 20, 25. It's 31 sets of workouts, but that's like 1/3 of the other days. The other days are like 90 sets total.
Oh my god. And you did all of them?
Yeah. It took like
Oh,
5 hours, 6 hours about.
oh my god. Yeah, you're going to get ripped. There's no way.
But I did like lower weight. I think that's what I have to do is like I can't be going super heavy weight if I'm gonna be doing this because yeah, it's gonna be impossible without steroids.
Yeah, the recovery, like without steroids, the recovery is also
According
very,
to
very
Galera
bad.
Yeah.
saying
On the steroids, the
Iranians abroad
recovery
with the
is
great capacity they
quick.
have can be one of the biggest pillars in defeating Iran's enemy.
Yeah, but like eating healthy and all that. LOL, dude, you're gonna burn out. J-Rod, I said I would do it this 1 month, so nutrition and sleep better be on point. Oh yeah, they will.
Machine of
Machina
Crypto actually
Crypto.
sent
Around
a super.
Galabal says Iranians abroad can be one of the biggest
Coming
pillars
in with the
defeating the
100
enemy
banger.
and can force
He just
attackers
said
to
he's up
utilize their capacities to
120k
help
on the
Iran.
NQ long today. Bro, post that in the Discord right now, bro. post it in the Discord. I do not believe you. Post it. That is nuts, man.
Now I believe you, Machine
Bro,
Crypto.
Killer Slug has got competition now.
Yeah.
Killer Slug got
Yeah,
some
Killer's.
competition.
Yeah, no joke. I believe Killer is love because he sent the trades, man. He actually
Yeah.
made like 40 or 50K a single day. But I believe you, Machine. You know, nobody's dropping you $100 by just to lie, you know.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but join the Discord.
Killer Slug is
100%
getting
join this.
competition though now.
Yeah, Killer
Machina
Slug's
Crypto
lagging
coming in
right
with
now.
over 100k gains on NQ. Like, that's crazy. And
What's up with that? Or,
it sounds like Machina Crypto is doing futures though.
According to a survey, OPEC
Yeah, sounds
output
like
fell
it's
to a new
futures.
36-year
Yeah.
low
Killer
in
Slug
April
does the
on the back of the war.
SPX NDX options.
But like jokes aside, congratulations. If you made like 10% of that, congratulations.
Yeah.
Anyone that makes money, congratulations. It's
Yeah,
hard
that's
enough
crazy.
to make like $100. Imagine that.
Yeah, bro. If you're making any amount of money that gives you financial freedom, that's a huge win. The Machina Crypto said, changing his life this month. That's what I'm talking about.
Awesome. Congratulations, man.
Machine, I already said, May is the month where we get ripped and rich. It sounds like you're getting rich faster than you're getting ripped. So nice job.
Yeah, guys. Now I only believe people that send super chat. Like we established that.
What's the I think like Gen Z people will know this reference. I don't know it myself, but I've heard it. / like seen it in memes. But there's like some guy, his name's Phantom or something like that. Phantom or Phantom. And every time like I forgot it's like Kai Cena or something or somebody else. They have like a stream, and anytime they apparently get food, this Phantom guy comes in and takes a bite of it. And they started saying that it's Phantom tax. So like anytime anybody would make food, he would come in and take his Phantom tax. So I don't want this to become the case where you make a bunch of money and you're sending a Pasha tax, you know, to prove that you made the money, you know. Definitely don't feel obligated to send the Pasha tax.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Don't
But
feel
Machina
obligated.
Crypto dropping the 100 and Killer Slug coming in dropping big percentages of the gains. I really appreciate it, guys, for real, because it's big support, and like, you know, you're showing love to the stream. Like Leo's getting a cut of it and everything like that. So I appreciate you guys for that. But definitely don't feel obligated. Only, you know,
like
give money if like you legitimately like really want to, and it's not gonna hit your bank. You know what I mean?
yeah, 100%. Like
Yeah.
it's all jokes, guys. Everything that I say he's here. It's all jokes. I'm not. He's not serious at all.
Yeah. But like legit, it feels like we got like a Pasha tax going on. Like somebody's making, you know, 20K in a day, and they're just like, all right, send in the Pasha tax. Let's see. Did he post on the wins yet? No, not yet. Yeah, Machina Crypto. Feel free to join the Discord. The link's in the description if you can. If you were wondering where it's at. What's the new platform you use that reads out the latest news? It's called Financial Juice. It's a paid service. Oh, brother, I guess I gotta start the leg workout, bro. It's gonna be rough, man.
So heads up.
Got squats and deadlifts.
FHFA Polt says announcement coming shortly on home builders. So currently speaking on CNBC.
Bro, like I strongly support you on that.
Look at this. Look at this ES. Lower high. Possibly. But the NASDAQ just like look how different the NASDAQ looks.
Yeah, it's crazy today.
Yeah.
Not unusual day. Unusual day 100%.
Yeah. Axel, I'm glad I found you, brother. But you definitely do not send any Pasha tax if you get payouts. Don't do it. Guys, you gotta hit financial freedom before you send any Pasha tax. If you're not at financial freedom, don't send no Pasha tax. Please. You're gonna need it. 120K is not financial freedom. I mean, he made it in 1 day. You make that in 1 day, I would say that's pretty close to financial freedom. Conrad with the 2 said, I made 10 million. I said this so y'all believe me, Leo. Conrad, thanks for the 2, bro. Leo, Conrad just made 10 mil. He sent the Pasha tax.
He's too funny, man. He's too funny. Yeah, he sent the Pasha tax. Now I believe you, brother.
I believe you too.
If you have, Yeah, I
If you
guess.
send like the jankiest screenshot of $10 million profit, I'll believe you.
You're the man, Conrad.
Trying to find your
Oh my
Discord
god.
account so you can post. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Discord. If you don't use Discord very often, yeah, it's kind of annoying trying to log in. Okay, we're getting some interesting divergence again, except for it's opposite of what we saw the past couple days. We're seeing sells on the ES and buys on the NASDAQ. So we just got medium buys NASDAQ, medium sells ES. So some interessante stuff. I don't know if the ES is leading the potential sell here. Revenant, you getting technical difficulties? Sounds like you might have to upgrade the setup, huh? Axel, I won't forget you, bro. How would I forget you, brother? Yeah, if I'm going to straight up full on financial freedom trading, we're not doing 7-hour streams no more. We're gonna be golfing like every day. Nah, not really, but we're gonna be spending time with family for sure. A lot more.
Yeah, bro. Like, take a like the we were talking about the Patrick William dude.
Mm.
He's doing kind of that. There's some streams that he's fishing. He's driving like a car on like a dirt car or something. He's living life, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's doing it right. That's the way to do it. The only thing he's wrong with is that he's not acknowledging his creator. Other than that, he's doing okay.
Yeah.
Pasha, do you use any application that shows you real-time contract entering market and how many are quitting? No, I don't. I don't have that. I mean, I have Tick Strike, which shows me pretty much that, yeah. But I don't have like a tape or anything I'm watching. Pasha, you've got to share the story behind how you started your YouTube channel. Would love to hear the journey. Nah, it would be boring, bro.
Yeah, I already told that, but people don't believe that. So now I tell the live version. People only believe the live version.
Yeah, because
An
like the
Israeli
real
source told
version, it's
CNN
like,
that
you know,
Israel is
out in the
concerned about the
jungle with
possibility of
Leo,
lifting economic sanctions on Iran,
had to be
and
like
Netanyahu is
eating
seeking updates
frogs
from
and
Washington
stuff
about
to
the
survive.
negotiations with Tehran.
And then
Yeah,
like
bro.
in the midst of chaos, there were like bullets going over our heads. I was like, we should start a YouTube channel.
Yeah, if we survive, I remember the exact words. If
Yeah.
we survive this, we are starting. We will start trading, and I'll start a YouTube channel
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
the midst of the bullets flying. And somehow that gave us strength, and we survived.
Yeah. Like I thought we were
People,
gonna die that day, but you know, I think the
yeah,
YouTube channel hope really pushed us through.
yeah, 100% was. How would I survive without meeting Tracy on, man? You know,
Exactly.
I had
Yeah.
to survive. I had to survive.
Jason, does anyone get payouts to an LLC from My Funded Futures or Funded Next? For My Funded Futures, I got an LLC connected with them, yeah. I haven't taken a payout yet with them. So the saying is real, hope keeps us alive. I guess so. Hey, Pasha, question. When you make your trend line and the candle closes below it, how do you tell if the trend is broken or if you just adjust the trend line to the bottom of that candle? That's super discretionary, brother. There's no real rules for trend lines and all that kind of stuff. There's no real rules. Sometimes you get like such a clean trend where it's like, you know, it's perfectly holding the line. Sometimes you're getting like little wicks into this imaginary trend line and it's still holding and all of that. Sometimes you get a break of that trend line and it actually, you know, ends up fully reversing or whatever. It's very discretionary. I don't think there are really any rules like about it. But like, you know, sometimes you get something super clean, like last night, for example. Like, look at this. This
We
is
offered
just
up
a
the CNN
full
article on the feed for
straight
those interested.
uptrend. Straight uptrend. And guess what? The top side was like a channel, made it a channel. So I can draw it out real quick. Like right here. Look at that. It's pretty much almost perfect. You know? See how perfect that is? This ascending channel last night. So wherever you put those lines doesn't really matter that much. Like you could put it closer to seeing it, you know, the maximum amount of taps, whatever it is. But then obviously right here, whenever this broke down here, this was an obvious break below this ascending channel. This does not guarantee a full reversal. Just because it breaks out of this trend line doesn't mean that, you know, if it breaks down, it's going to reverse fully. Here it did.
Qatar's Prime Minister
Here it did, and
Noor
it created a
says positive
perfect
progress has
downtrend
been
line.
made in an Iran-US
It was like a
talk.
straight up upside down V. It was pretty much perfect, but you don't get that always. So it's really discretionary. If you have like trend lines or whatever, you just have to like kind of have to use your imagination, kind of approximate, you know. You get kind of used to seeing where there truly is weakness on breaks and things like that. Anyways, I gotta work out, man. Hear sellers, but see little movement. Yeah. See if this is just making a high or low. Master Crypto just posted screenshots. Let's see. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Look at that, dude. Wait, bro. You did it on NASDAQ options? On QQQ options? Oh my goodness. Yeah, Machine just posted it, bro. That's a crazy, crazy move. Dude, but what's even more crazy is you did it with QQQ options. Dude, be careful with the tax treatment on those, brother. You want to probably switch to NDX. Because tax treatment on these QQQ options, very bad. Antonio just hit TP from 417. Nice, man. Just passed your first lucid. Nice job. Yeah, I got scared out of that long, to be honest, but it ended up going. Ended up hitting. Good job. It's different for QQQ, yeah. So Machine of Crypto, so for ETF, like regular ETF options and just any type of day trading, or short-term trades, anything that's you're holding for less than 1 year, you're gonna get short-term gains tax. So that QQQ trade that you made, 100% of that profit will be taxed at short-term gains, short-term capital gains rate with the IRS. If it were on NDX, which is the index of NASDAQ, if it was NDX options, 60% is taxed at long-term gains and only 40% at short-term gains. So theoretically speaking, just like a complete total approximation of 120K profit, how much tax you would save trading NDX, I would say it's at least 10K on tax. Not MDX, but NDX. So SPX, NDX, all of the like official index options. Yeah, no problem, Machine of Crypto. But yeah, just be careful with them too, because yeah, those index options, they're a lot more expensive. So that's the other thing. Gonna need to get accounted now? Yeah. Yeah, I think it would probably, you're probably gonna pay like 10K more in tax on those gains, because it's QQQ versus NDX options. But yeah, if you trade futures, you get the preferred tax treatment as well. NDX, SPX, you cannot get assigned. Yeah, those are cash settled, so. Okay, I'm prolonging the inevitable. I'm really prolonging the inevitable. I have to work out. See where I want to enter. Man, ES looking weak here too. Yeah. I think I want to re-enter way below. And quite honestly, I feel like I would want to even short this. Let's see, we need 900. Okay, I'm gonna go 2 micros short. I'm targeting a banger basically all the way down here. Gonna have no stop loss. Let's just set 100 points on it. Taking 100 point short on the NASDAQ. I'm just gonna hold that. Because I'm actually looking and I don't think there's many good longs in these areas. ES is starting to fail. Maybe that's a lead to the NASDAQ. Alright. I'm gonna start working out. Good luck to my legs. Also, we can pop over to chatting session too. Sorry. Money session's over. I'll move you guys over to chatting session. Because I'm a nice guy. There we go. Moved you guys over. Alright. Start with some squats, baby.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson says Tehran's response to US views on Iran's 14-point proposal has not yet been conveyed to Pakistan. That's according to Iran's state broadcaster IRIB.
I just realized that was an absolute perfect rejection of this bearish order block. And it got 55 points. That's crazy. So we need 950.
Order filled.
See, I'll add 930. $63.75. There, that's my target on this short. We need the workout cam. I mean, I could switch it, but I'm gonna be doing like, how many sets did I say? 31 sets. So for the people that are here for like charts and stuff, I just didn't want to make them I didn't want to force them to watch me squatting. So 31 sets with 5-minute rest. We'll just say 1 set per 5 minutes. Times 5 divided by 20. Wait. Divide by 12. Wait. 31 times 5 divided by 60. Okay, that's 2.5 hours. That's easy. Yeah, I can swap to the gym cam basically right here. See? Got market maker in the background and whatnot. Elon to start Chipco to take on TSMC? Really? That'd be kind of interesting. Okay, I'm gonna get started. I only set everything up. Nice, machine. Officially closed the trade. Congrats, brother. It's huge. I'm gonna mix my workout drink. Yeah, machine. Definitely take a couple days off after a big win like that, brother. Yeah, Killer Slug. We got Machine of Crypto. Made over 100K today. Pretty insane. Bad Machine. Definitely don't chase another win like that for sure until you cool off from this one. Just be careful, bro. I've never hit a trade that big before. But I've done like one quarter of that basically. If you count prop firms, I've done one half of that. Almost. And usually what follows is not good. So just be careful. Stock update daily, bro. You're kind of a spammer. I'm putting you in timeout. You've been doing this like every day. It was a really risky move, but paid off. Hey, man. Like if you put in, you know, the technical analysis and all that stuff and you took the trade, it's a good trade. You know what I mean? But like I'm just saying from personal experience, like whenever you have a huge day like that, you're gonna have that euphoria and everything. You know, definitely you want to take a couple days off at least. You know, I'm assuming that's the biggest trade you've ever done. You know, you don't want to be one of those guys that on Wall Street bets that makes a huge win and then loses it all. You know what I mean? So just be careful. Am I located in California? I'm in Washington State. That's where I'm located. When am I coming to South Africa to meet you? Probably not for a long time. I've never been to South Africa. You've made bigger trades than lost it all before? Okay. Yeah, so you know them. Yeah, and you definitely want to calculate how much taxes you're gonna owe and put that aside, as well as, like, you know, some of the profit, just to be safe. If you come to the US, can you come visit me? Maybe. Maybe. I would like to do like a... I would love to do at some point in the future, like a trader convention or something. I think it'd be really cool. We could maybe book out like a Hilton hotel or something. And do like some kind of event where we all like day trade together at the hotel. I think that would be really sick. But I'm not too sure how much money I would need to be able to do that. I'm assuming for like an event like that, I don't know if it would be bare minimum $50,000. Maybe I could do it for less, but it would be pretty expensive. So, but I think that's something we could do. We could do it in the future, but like we would have to do it in a way where people like RSVP, you know, and pay for their rooms and things like that, so that I could at least, you know, cover some of the initial costs or something, you know. But I think it'd be really cool to do like a meetup, like a live stream, live session, where like people bring their laptops and whatnot, and we hang out, like have like a Hilton, whatever they're called, meeting room booked up with everybody trading together, hanging out. Once we're all making 100K a month, we can all fly there in our private jets. P1 Tech, you should sell tickets. Yeah, I mean, we'd have to do something to like, you know, split the costs among us, you know. I think it'd be cool. And then party after, do Top Golf. Yeah, that would be super cool. Yeah, do something like Top Golf, go hang out in different places. All meet at Leo's house. I think that would be awesome. Like, and really, another reason why I think it would actually be like a really cool thing to do is because like we actually have like a mature audience. Like the majority of our audience here in the stream and on the chat are mature people. So I would assume there's not going to be like a bunch of crazy weirdos coming, you know? Isn't Leo in Brazil? Yeah, Leo is in Brazil, yeah. Meetings, networking, always sell tickets, given knowledge. Yeah, I guess we could. I would have to make sure that their internet connection would be good, like capacity wise, that we don't like overbook or underbook, things like that. Imagine we need security. Do I have a wife? Yeah, I do. You thought all traders were weirdos and I'm the only one? Only normal one? I don't know. I guess it takes a little bit of weirdness to try to day trade full time for sure. You got to be a little bit of a risk taker. Does she know about the community and how does she feel about the career? Oh, she's super supportive. Would be a lot of fun. Definitely fly out. Nice. Yeah, I think it'd be awesome. Definitely a different personality to do this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, true, Dave. Dad, Win Moon. Honestly, I'm kind of switching to the bear side a little bit. This could just keep grinding upward, but we do have some divergence here on between the NASDAQ and ES. NASDAQ looking a lot stronger than the ES right now. ES looking weak. NASDAQ's curling up, looking strong, getting buy orders. We'll see. How about flying here in Monterey? Oh, Perla, if you live in Monterey? I lived in Monterey for a little over a year. I loved it there. Yeah, Monterey would be awesome. The only downside to Monterey is it's going to be pretty expensive. If we decide to do some golfing there. How much is Pebble Beach again to golf? Pretty expensive. I guess golfing wouldn't really be reasonable. Because then you would have to pack your clubs and all that. Let me see how much Pebble Beach costs. Just out of curiosity. We probably wouldn't do it there. But that would actually be so sick. If we actually did it at the Pebble Beach Resort. Just imagine. Guys, imagine if we actually did like a meet and greet at the Pebble Beach Resort. That would be so crazy. Oh, they have live cameras of the golf course. Whoa. That is cool. Man, it looks gorgeous out there. And I miss it. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's expensive. It's $1,300 a night. The Pebble Beach Lodge, $1,300 a night. Mamma mia. And if you're golfing, I guess it's the same thing. Oh, man. Yeah. You're probably looking at like 2K a night. So the golf course is $6.95 plus $60 cart fee. Oh man, that's more expensive than I thought. I thought it was like $3.50. Yeah, so that probably wouldn't be that reasonable. Orlando might be reasonable. I wonder if there's any good golf course in Orlando. I'm sure there are. So does the 1300 include golfing? I think it does. I think it includes one round, I believe. What was I doing living in Monterey, and how come only a year? I was there going to, well, I wasn't going to the Defense Language Institute, but I was there for military stuff. But yeah, like if we were to do an event, honestly, Orlando would probably be pretty cool. Let me see. Let me just search like an Orlando Hilton hotel. See how much it costs. It's about $300 a night, $350. And they have event spaces there. Mexico's cheap. We could do Mexico too, yeah. You're in Orlando, lots of great golf. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Yeah, where I live, it's pretty high percentage of retirees. So we have a bunch of golf courses. But we unfortunately don't have year-round golf.
XAI says they announced new compute partnership with Anthropic.
So it looks like there's 3 ballrooms at the Hilton Orlando. 3 ballrooms. There's outdoor stuff. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely do it. Actually, no, they have like 10 ballrooms. Wow. Like 20. Dang, this place is huge. Yeah, we could definitely do something like that. Pasha, why are we shorting the lows? I don't know, brother.
XAI says Anthropic plans to use this additional compute directly to improve capacity for Claude Pro and Claude Max subscribers.
Let's see what happens here. Yes, looking weaker. NASDAQ's showing some strength. The other market's ridiculous. Yeah, man, shorting this market, definitely sketchy. Definitely sketchy, man. You're shorting 612? I think that's a good short entry, yeah. So we got this bearish order block right here, starting at about 611, 610. That'll probably give you at least 30 points, I would think. longing this market sketchy. I mean, that too, I guess. Why not double up? I don't want to double up right now. It's just, it hasn't moved up enough for me to really consider a double up. But up here, I think I'm willing to take a little scalp. It does come up here. But I'm already pretty leveraged, so maybe not. I'm on end of day drawdown on this eval too, so I'm looking fine. Whoops. This thing crashed. Don't double up unless we sweep overnight high. Yeah, that's probably the play. Honestly, may not double up at all. This is a my funded futures eval. So it's about 7 or 8 times more expensive than an Apex eval, so I don't really want to full port it. See, I think dollar cost averaging is not terrible when you're in a bad position. The problem is you got to make sure you're managing the size correctly, you know? If you're not managing your sizing correctly, like you'll blow the account very easily. But if you're trading small risk and it goes against you 100 points and you double up with the small risk and it becomes double that small risk and you half your average, like for that stuff, I don't think it's too bad. Obviously, opportunity cost of, you know, you could have taken the opposite trade or whatever. That's in play, but, you know, if you end up right in the wrong trade and then you double up, triple up, whatever it is, and still your risk is not substantial, I think that's totally fine. Yeah, true, Henrietta. I mean, you're right. It also depends on, like, the price action of the day, too. Because if the price action of the day is a lot more ranging and consolidating, like, dollar cost averaging ends up being a really good strategy. But if it ends up just being a full trend day and you're playing against the trend, dollar cost averaging, obviously, it's not good. On an Apex 25K funded, what's your max loss before account's blown? I think it's $1,500. Starting today, TPT will automatically close any open positions at 4:55 p.m. No more auto failed accounts for holding past 5. Oh, that's cool. I guess that's cool. Nice red engulfing candle there on the NASDAQ. ES is still just chilling there, not doing much. You think it's 1K on 25? I think it's 1.5. Pretty sure. Testing that bullish order block on the 5-minute. It's holding it so far. Yeah, we really need a break below that 21 EMA to really say that shorts might be playing out.
Anthropic, removing peak hours restrictions on Claude code for Pro and Max accounts, increasing API rate limits for Claude Opus models. Website.
Extramus, you're with me? All right, good luck. It's definitely a counter trend trade. Yeah. For this short to really play out, we're going to need to see some strength on oil. Axel, take care, brother. Kick it with Ken. Let's see the context of your question. Did you make context? Did you say they were pricing for the future? How many years are they pricing for? I feel like your question is referring to when I was talking about AMD. I wasn't talking about the NASDAQ specifically. The only time I mentioned that today was about AMD. And it was 20 price to earnings ratio for 3.5 years in the future. That was the pricing for it. So analysts are expecting AMD earnings to 10x within the next 3.5 years. And they're pricing that 10x at 20 price to earnings ratio for the end of 2019. Or 2029, sorry. So whenever I saw that, it seems kind of stupid. But, you know. After getting into funded in TPT, how much max can I extract from a 25K TPT account? There is no max. You can withdraw as much as you want. So TPT doesn't have any payout limits, as far as I know. You're hoping you don't get moved to live on your Apex PA? Yeah. As far as I know, on the legacy accounts, I guess they didn't take anyone to live. So you probably are good, I would guess. Don't forget to hit that like button for the goat. Yeah, I'll run the poll just so nobody forgets if they do want to hit the like. So whatever you make, let's say 100, 200, you can extract that. Yeah. The only thing you have to do is get above the buffer on TPT. After that, like, however much profit you make, you can withdraw. Yeah, and like, if you're going to be consistent, they'll move you to a live account. That's about it. Thanks, Henrietta. Is there a downside to being moved to live trading? Not at all.
Al Haddad, citing Iranian Foreign Ministry, saying exchange of text proposed agreements drafts by Pakistani mediator are still ongoing.
Yeah, there's no downside. For TPT, it's actually positive.
Al Haddad news that exchange of text of proposed agreement drafts by a Pakistani mediator are still ongoing.
So for TPT, when you go live, it's a 90% profit split. On the evals, it's 80%. So moving to live is actually good. Maybe there might be an issue possibly with like fills, because now you're trading an actual live account. You have the live orders going in and out. Maybe possibly like you won't get filled on some sweeps potentially. If you're like, you know, if you're trying to catch a bottom tick, your order may not be prioritized, but other than that, there's nothing negative about going live. Yeah, Axel, you got this, man. For live, I'm actually not 100% sure, Axel. I don't think they have a buffer for live. You mean pro, not eval? Yeah, I'm talking about pro account. Yeah, eval, you can't take any profits as a payout. And it's end of day instead of intraday on live TPT. Yeah. One day the dip will not be bought. Yeah, it'll be a glorious day. Is it only one live account versus 5 fundeds? That's something I don't know either. I'm not 100% sure. Axel, so on live we can extract from day one without building buffer. I think so. Yeah, I think so. I haven't been live with TPT yet, so I'm not 100% sure. But if you go to their FAQ and go specifically to the Pro Plus, which is the live, and you see what information there is on it. No problem, Smarter. Am I no longer trading Apex accounts? As of right now, I'm not, but this month I'll be focusing on building as big of a payout as I can with the TPT accounts. Once I do that, once I take that payout, I will go back to trading Apex as well. And I will copy trade 30 accounts again. Yeah. It's a long road. We'll go slowly. Yeah, that's the way to do it. You hate trading 20 accounts of Apex together. Now you split them up. You hit the 50Ks. Yeah. Yeah, I'll end up copy trading all of them. But yeah, when I get to that point, it will legitimately be the 15-minute orb, and that's pretty much it for like most of the risk of the day. It's going to be the 15-minute orb. Outside of the 15-minute orb, I will basically lock myself to trading one micro.
What's already been said, but Iranian embassy in Vienna responding to Austria's positions regarding the UAE The Iranians emphasized that its armed forces have not carried out any missile or drone operations against the UAE in recent days. Just in case it does come up somewhere else, it's just being repeated here, being cited by ISNA News.
5-minute opening range
that's
is best.
to the Austrian.
Yeah. That's what I've
ministry.
heard, but I don't do it myself.
The Iranian embassy in Austria.
Gandhi, you trade yours individually too impulsive some days. Yeah, I mean we've all been there. Well, I'm gonna try to make it work. Pasha, what does it feel like to hold the hand of someone you love? Weird. I don't know. Get yourself a 100-pound mouse. Make those trades hard to execute. I guess that's one way. Oh man. You're also up 5% trading the Azerbaijan market shrimp and coral futures. What the heck? Oh man. Pasha, does the 15-minute orb stay valued for the whole day or just once? Honestly, like, I haven't noticed myself over the past year if it's really valid once or throughout the day. It seems like it's valid throughout the day more often than not. But we do have days where the range flips. So we have days where the range breaks down to be bearish, for example. It hits a couple TPs and then it runs and breaks out to the upside and hits TPs to the upside. We've also seen the opposite. We've seen where it's a bullish orb, it breaks out to the upside, it hits TP 1 or 2, and then it full reverses and breaks the lows and hits TPs to the downside. So it's like I've seen both both happen. The chance of an orb flip to the downside is probably less likely than an orb flip to the upside. But, you know, it happens. Like, let me see. I'll actually try to tell you right now. So, we had... I'll give you the stats right now. So, we had 131...
So right at 12:30, Trump was supposed to be... Well, he is speaking at an event.
Okay, so we had 131...
See, the event is of Trump and Melania attending a military Mother's Day event. We'll pop out the video for you in the feed shortly.
Okay, I guess Trump's going to be speaking. Anyways, 131 bullish orbs over the past year. Out of all of those, 44 of those flipped bearish. So what's the percentage on that? So 44 divided by 131. So that's about a 33.5% chance of flipping the orb to the downside. So like it's not that rare that it happens. If I do the opposite, let's say bearish orb. Let's see how many we have. So bearish orb, we had 116. Or no, sorry. More. Had 119. Okay, 48 flipped. So 48 divided by 119. So it's about a 40% for an orb flip to the upside if it's a bearish orb. So see, it's a little higher when it's a bearish orb to flip to the upside. So it's 40% for a flip to the upside on a bearish orb. 33.5% for a bullish orb to flip to the downside. So seeing those stats and all of that, you know, whenever you do have a push up to these levels, you can kind of take that math. So this is just looking at statistics, not like specific strategy and price action. because price action is going to be different every day. But just looking at the statistics, there's a 72% chance of hitting TP1. There's a 44% chance of hitting TP2, which today we hit TP1, but we did not hit TP2. TP2 is up at 630. Okay? 44% chance of that hitting. TP3 is 28% chance. So if you look at all of that stuff, right? And let's say there is a day where you go up to TP3 and it hit that 28% chance. Statistically speaking, you could make the case and say, okay, there is a 33% chance that we make an orb flip today. We already hit TP3. For it to go higher, it's a lot more rare. So if I take a trade here for a short, just as an example for today, I have a 33% chance of this potentially flipping bearish. That's how you can look at it. And you can look at your risk to reward and be like, okay, 33% chance, here's the potential point gain if it does flip, you know, all that stuff. But you also have to see price action and see if that's even feasible. Anyway, sorry for the rant. Does Trump speak today? Yes. So I can pull up the stream. Yo, Pasha, can I scalp on my funded futures? Yes, you can. The only thing is they charge 4 times more for commissions, trading commissions, than TPT. So because of that, I really look at TPT as the one, if you do scalp, that one's a better one to scalp because it's got the lowest commissions out of all the prop firms. I mean, you can scalp, it's just you're going to have quite a bit of your profit in commissions. So if you're barely profitable, those commissions may make you unprofitable. Are these numbers from my own analysis? Yes. They're just looking at it from my back test over the past 12 months. How did I come up with TP1 and 2 for orb? It's just based off the indicator. Risk to reward, that's all it is. Need like 4 RR for 33%, I think. Yeah, so like at these levels, you're definitely getting 1 to 4. You know, if you're playing for the orb flip. Because the orb flip as of right now is 250 points to the downside. You gotta try TPT, keep hearing good things about them. Yeah, honestly, I love TPT. They're great. Okay, I'm gonna hit my next set. Taking too long of rest.
France Macron says he spoke with Iran's President Pezeshkian.
Do I always trade one contract? No. Especially for evals size up. Whew. But once we have the fundeds on Friday,
So nothing from Macron in his post on X. Just
I'll
reiterating
repeat the trade rules that I'll be setting.
Just a resumption of travel through Strait of Hormuz and expressing his concern about the escalation.
How do you copy trade all accounts? I use TradeSyncer to copy trade myself. It's been working well for me. Been trying to pass the eval for 2 weeks, short by $700. Oh yeah, you got it. Is it paid? Yeah, it's like, I don't know, $30 a month or something. Yeah, like if you end up, you know, scaling up accounts and whatnot, it's definitely worth it.
According to Kepler data being cited by Al Arabiya, a French ship left the Gulf through the Strait of Hormuz.
Any free option, only have 2 accounts. If you're just doing 2 accounts, I think you could just do the group trading on Trade-of-8. So you're able to set up group trading. Just look up how to set it up. It's simple. You just won't be able to do bracket orders. That's about it. But I used TradeSyncer to copy trade 3 different prop firms all at once, a total of 30 accounts, and it worked flawlessly. The orb didn't work today, right? Yeah, technically the half orb got stopped out. The full orb did not. What time frame orb? I do the 15-minute orb. I got a video that I just posted talking about it.
So according to Iran's General Rezai, says that America cannot escape the region with a mere show. So in an interview with Al-Mayadeen about recent regional developments and tensions with the US, emphasized that Iran will not allow the US to exit the crisis without paying a price. So he said that the US currently wants to carry out a showy action by raising the issue of reopening the Strait of Hormuz and then leave the region, but Iran will not allow this, saying this is a battlefield, we must reach a final outcome in confronting the US and reap our gains from this war. Again, this is Iran's Major General Rezai speaking to Al-Mayadeen, being cited by Tasnim News.
Does it work during Asia session, the orb thing? I think so, yeah. I've been testing it for a couple weeks now for the Futures Open orb, and it's been a 75% win rate to TP1, so it's been good. Okay, we're getting pretty big sell orders here. We really need oil to break out of this consolidation range. Really needed oil to push
Also,
straight
Reza, he
through.
said that he stressed that the US must compensate for any damages. Iran will definitely claim its rights and damages.
Pasha, is 15-minute orb enough to make 3% a month, keeping the position size conservative? I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's positive expected value, and we've only had like one time where the orb failed 3 times in a row. Maybe 2 times over the past year. So it's got a really good win rate and a really low drawdown. Can I play Trump speaking? Yeah, whenever he starts speaking, I'll bring up the live stream. He's not there yet. Could I drop the orb video in the Discord? Need to review it again? Sure. Pasha, are you still in the National Guard? No. I'm out completely. Yeah, yesterday was kind of funny. Faisal, can you please repeat what you were saying about scalping on my funded futures? Yeah, my funded futures has expensive commissions compared to TPT. It's about 4 times commissions. So if you're scalping like 5 points at a time or something, my funded futures, you know, it'll be a little bit more difficult for you to stay profitable with that high of commissions. If you're scalping like 15 points at a time, things like that, like you'll be fine. 10 points at a time with the super high win rate, you'll be fine.
And
Anyways,
the video with Trump has begun,
getting the live
the
stream up.
And I'm
Ryan,
also
the video is
honored
on
to
the feed,
welcome
watch.
Mrs. Melody Wolf and Lorraine Hawk. And to my Chief of Staff, Haley Harrison, who is preparing to welcome her 2nd child onto the world. Haley, you're a wonderful mother, and I wish you and your growing family all great things. I often think about the brave people who make the ultimate sacrifice for our freedom. When I went to honor the fallen service members from the 103rd Sustainment Command at Dover Air Force Base last March, I realized that words cannot comfort the all-consuming grief that family members, and mothers in particular, experience. The loss is overwhelming. Although I understand the deep pride these families feel in their loved ones' service to our great republic, I cannot fathom the depth of their sorrow. A mother is awestruck when she welcomes her child into the world. After 9 months, the miracle of life creates a fascinating bond between mother and child. With each breath, day by day, this bond deepens, bringing forth emotions never felt before. Quite frankly, these are emotions understood only by women. Only a mother can carry this type of powerful connection with her child, which is also too profound for words. This is a time of military conflict for America, and whereby we honor our selfless and valiant service members regularly. Today is the day we hold their mothers in the highest regard. It is these military mothers who find themselves alone, awake in their thoughts in the darkest hours of the night. Of course, we must also remember the mothers with a spouse overseas, praying for a safe return so their family can become whole once again. At the very heart of America's strength lies the boundless love and quiet power of mothers. We are the most devoted teachers, gently nurturing empathy, inspiring dreams, and guiding our children towards goodness. We help them rise with courage when life grows difficult. In every hug, every story read at bedtime, and every sacrifice made without complaint, mothers build the moral foundation of our families. In doing so, America's mothers help build the soul of our nation. I pray you find enduring strength as your loved one serves in defense of our freedom. Most know my husband as the strong commander-in-chief, but his empathy transcends the role and shape a caring leader who constantly remembers each and every American soldier is someone's child. Distinguished guests, please join me with a warm welcome for our President, Donald J. Trump.
That's good. Thank you, Anna. Great job. So I want to thank everybody for being here. We have so many things to talk about, but there's nothing more important than military moms that I can tell you, because without you, I don't think it would be in this house. I don't think this house probably ever would have been built a long time ago. So important. I want to start off by saying we're in our great vice presidents right here, and we're in I call it a skirmish, because that's what it is. It's a skirmish. And we're doing unbelievably well, as we did in Venezuela, where it was rapid, over in one day. And we're doing pretty much equally as well, I would say, larger. But we're doing very well in Iran. It's going very smoothly, and we'll see what happens. They want to make a deal. They want to negotiate. And I think that military mothers would want to hear that. Do you agree? I think it's appropriate. Somebody would say, oh, that's not appropriate. I think military mothers want to hear about this stuff. And we have the greatest, military that we've ever had. We have the greatest military in the world by far. There's nobody even close. And I think we've displayed that. I built the military in my first term, much of it. It was when I inherited the military, it was like when I inherited the border. The border was a mess, and the military was a mess. A lot of you know that because you were there to witness it, and now we have the strongest military that we've ever had. We're just getting a approval of $1.5 trillion to upgrade our military still further. But when I was spending all that money in my first term, it was a great term, a very unbelievable term. We had the best economic numbers that the country's ever had. Now we're going to blow them away. We're blowing them away right now. But I built the military in my first term with the help of a lot of great admirals, generals, and everybody else. And I didn't know we'd be using it quite so much, but that's okay, and whatever it is, because in the case of Iran, we're not going to let Iran have a nuclear weapon. And we're not going to let that happen, and we won't let that happen. And so We're dealing with people that want to make a deal very much, and we'll see whether or not they can make a deal that's satisfactory to us. We have it very much under control. The blockade is unbelievable. The Navy's been incredible. The job they did, it's like a wall of steel. Nobody goes through. In particular, the Iranians, they're not getting anything through one way or the other, so they're out of business. And we'll see whether or not they are agreeing. And if they don't agree, they'll end up agreeing shortly thereafter. So that's the way it is. And I thought you might want to have a little rundown now. The fake news is all happy because they can hear what we had to say. And I have to say, JD's doing a fantastic job. He's working with us, with him and all of the team, Marco, and we have Steve Witkoff, Jared. We have a whole group, the generals, and General Kane has been fantastic. Pete Hegseth, incredible. We have just a great group of people. CIA, John Redcliffe, he's great. I think Mrs. Redcliffe's even here someplace. And are you here, Mrs. Redcliffe? I think somebody said yes. But we have amazing people. We have an amazing military. And I think it's on display. Sometimes you'd rather not have it be on display, but they're there for a purpose. And the greatest military anywhere in the world. And the world is watching us as we do our thing. And we have the respect of the world, which we didn't have. 2 years ago, we were a laughingstock all over the world. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world in every way. So I just want to congratulate you all because you're a big part of it. And I want to thank you, Melania. Amazing the job you've done. She did a little movie. It became the #1 movie. Now, you know. And I can't exaggerate because if I did, they would be all over. It wasn't #1. It was #2. It was #5. So I have to be very, very careful with it. And then it went streaming. This is a different world. I didn't even know what they were talking about. They said, oh. And it became #1 streaming, too. So congratulations. That's an amazing achievement. Huh? And most importantly to her, she's done an incredible job as First Lady. And she's an incredible mom. She has a little boy who's quite tall. He's a little boy to us, but he's quite tall, right? And he's great, Barron, and she takes great care of him. And thank you. Great mom. Today we're honored to welcome to the White House a group of strong and resilient women who represent the best of our country, the amazing military mothers. So important, and we want to thank you all for being here. So many of you I know are recognized, and I want to thank you very much because there's nothing like the White House, right? Is it the coolest? And by the way, right behind me, see that? You call it a window or a drape. I call it a knockout panel. Because behind that, in fact, if you want to see it, I think we could work it out, but behind that window is a end drape. In fact, the drapes are so nice, I think I'm going to leave them. How am I going to get a nicer something than that? But that's the entrance to the new ballroom that's being built, which everybody likes, especially since last Saturday evening. They like it even more because it'll have a thing called security. It'll be nice. But right back there is where we're building. So if you hear any pounding noises, the pile drivers are out. It's already up to the first floor, but we're a little bit ahead of schedule, right on budget. But it's going to be something great. It'll be one of the most beautiful buildings of its kind anywhere in the world. And you know, for 150 years, presidents have wanted a room. This is the ballroom right here. And it's too small. We had the king and queen of a lovely country, United Kingdom, and we would have had at least 1,000. Everybody wanted to be here, and we had 112 people. Because this is a lovely room, but it's not big enough. It's got one, and it's been that way for many, many years. So every president's been calling. But I was in a position, being a builder and having built many ballrooms and many other things. I'm good at ballrooms, and we're giving you I believe it's the best. It'll be the best ever built, and it will have windows that are thicker than any ballroom I've ever built. I usually have glass that's about 1/4 of an inch thick. This is about 6 inches thick. This can repel a lot of different a lot of different weapons. But it's going to be incredible. It's going to be, aside from being secure, it's going to be I think it's going to be the most beautiful ballroom ever built. And it's something that the White House has needed, the presidents have needed. And it's an honor to be involved. And it really has become very popular. When people see the design, they really like it. And it's been great, gotten some great reviews. Also, with us is Secretary of Education Linda McMahon, my friend, who's done such a fantastic job wherever you are, Linda. Oh, hi, Linda. She's great. What a job. Along with Jennifer Hegseth. Jennifer? Hi, Jennifer. He's doing some job, I'll tell you. He's doing a job. You know, he stood up. He was the only one. He was standing up in the ballroom the other day in the event, the White House. They call it the White House dinner. You know, they were saying, can you use, well, when you use that term, I guess you probably can use it, but we had a little dinner the other night, and your husband was standing on the top of a table. Everyone else was under the table. So that's what we want of our Secretary of War, right? We want somebody, but he was standing on top of the table. Everyone else was under the damn table. Anyway, he's doing a fantastic job. He and the general, those are great news conferences. We like them. They work very well together, I can tell you. The wife of Pete Hegseth, and say hello to Pete. Michelle Ratcliffe. Michelle? Where is Michelle? I think she's here someplace. Michelle. And the wife of CIA Director John Ratcliffe. And Jackie Emmer. Jackie, you are so great. Jack, I know Jackie well because her husband and I, we didn't know each other. We fought. You know, in politics you can fight. And then when we got to know each other, we love each other, right? But she always liked Trump. And she convinced her husband, who's a big power in the House, she convinced her husband that Trump was much better than he thought. And I remember you. I like you. Now I really like him. He's an incredible. But I like you more, and I'm always, because you were there long before him, right? But Jackie, you're great. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And as you know, Tom Emmer is the House Majority Whip, and he's a fantastic person, real leader. Comes from an interesting place, a place that's under investigation by our great Vice President. They're finding a lot. And Tom Emmer was one of the biggest complainers about what was going on in Minnesota and lots of other places. I also want to say a special thank you to the many moms among our fantastic military aides and social aides who support us here at the White House. They've been incredible. All of you have been so incredible. And I want to thank you very much for being with us today. It's beautiful. The women in this room have sacrificed for our country in countless ways. Among you are veterans and active duty service members, proud spouses, and the parents of those who serve in uniform. Amazing people, the most amazing people. Many of you have missed cherished moments, and you really have. You've spent so much time taking care of the ones you love. You've missed holidays, birthday parties, graduations, or even a child's first words. Others have moved more times than anybody can even count. And I don't know if you love doing it or not, but you get very good at it. You have the way, you know the way to do it. But you do it all because you love America, you love our country. And this week, as we prepare to celebrate Mother's Day, we take this opportunity on behalf of all of us to say thank you very much for the incredible job. You do it with love, so it's not, I don't think, there's no such thing as a job if you love it, but we'll call it a job nevertheless. The job you do is incredible, and everybody respects you so much. You have no idea. So I just want to thank you all, and thank you all for being here. Joining us is someone who knows the incredible sacrifice of service, Brittany Stevenson from Camp Lejeune. That's a hell of a camp. That's beyond a camp. The word camp, I don't know. It doesn't look like a camp to me. Her parents were both Marines, and in 1983, her dad survived the Marine barracks bombing in Beirut. We talk about that even to this day. That was something. Brittany loved the Marines so much that she married a Marine herself, and the love of her life. Taylor, over 15 years, her family has moved 10 different homes, and been assigned to 6 duty stations from all over the world. And now her daughter, Ava, is part of the Marine Corps Junior ROTC program and wants to become a Marine as well. So, Brittany, your family is a definition of Semper Fi and always faithful. And I want to thank you. Where are you? Where are you? Please stand up. Would you like to come up and say, come here, Brittany. Come here. Come on.
Thank you. I'm not really sure what to say, but this is such an honor and a privilege to be here. I'm truly touched to represent my family, the Marine Corps, Camp Lejeune, and military moms and spouses like you all. So, thank you. Thank you so much.
Good job. She had no idea she was going to be doing that, but I looked at her. I said, she looks so great. I'm going to get her up here, right? That was beautiful. Thank you very much. As Melania mentioned, we're also honored to be joined by a military mother who sacrificed far more than most. That's Melody Wolf. And, you know, I love the name Melody because for a long time, you know, they have spell correct and word correct on these crazy machines that we use to put out truths, or they used to be called tweets. And every time I wrote Melania, it would correct to Melody. So I do things, and I work very fast, very fast. Blah, 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 and I talk about it, and I say, and Melania is fantastic, and happy Mother's Day, Melania, our great First Lady, Melania, but it would spell correct and word correct to Melody. And sometimes I wouldn't proofread it, and I'd say, and I would get just absolute decimated. These people would decimate. They said he didn't know the name of his wife. He keeps calling her. And I said, what the hell is wrong with this machine? I didn't know about that little feature, but I got that corrected eventually. You know who corrected? The military. I said, come here, you got to correct this. You're killing me. I took more abuse. She's been called Melody a lot. Anyway, I had to explain it to you this way. I stood up here to explain it to you. I apologize. Last year, Melody's 24-year-old son, Andrew Wolf, of West Virginia National Guard, was on patrol in Washington, D.C., helping to restore law and order to our capital city. And I spoke to her. This woman is amazing, along with her comrade, Specialist Sarah Backstrom, who is just was a fantastic person. He was ambushed by a terrorist and shot in the head. A violent, horrible person did this. Nobody thought Andrew was going to make it, but Melody told me, and I called her that evening in the hospital. Sir, I have no doubt the doctor said he won't be making it. And as you know, Sarah passed away also from a shot to the head by these people, these horrible, horrible people. But Melody was the one person. In fact, Melody's husband, who's great, he didn't feel the same way. But she said, I have no doubt, sir. I'm telling you, he's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. He's going to be fine. I never saw anything. It was really pretty amazing. And she was right. A week went by, another week went by, I'd call and say, how's he doing? Sir, he's doing really well. And the doctors would say, I think he maybe will make it. And she turned out to be right. It was sort of a miracle, actually. And I've never seen, you know, they talk about the power of positive thinking. I've never seen anything like this one. JD, you wouldn't believe it. He had no chance. I'm telling you, and she willed it. And now it's really something very special that I hear he's just doing fantastic. It was a Bible verse from the book of Isaiah. Do not fear, for I am with you. With God's help, Andrew has made a really incredible recovery. It's hard to believe. And during my State of the Union address, we were privileged to award him the Purple Heart. This was a real Purple Heart. This was a terrible thing that happened. And Melody, where are you, Melody? There you are. Hi. Haven't seen you in a little while, but it's true, the story, right? You were the only one. You know that you were the only one. She was so positive, I don't think she hurt anybody else. And your husband's doing okay, and he feels much better about it. He he was not feeling too good. I think you should. Do you want to say something about your boy and how? Come on up here, Melody. No, it's such an amazing story. Such an amazing story. Come. We went through a couple of bad nights together, right?
Yes. I first want to say that we had the nation behind us at a time when nobody thought our boy would make it. He was 24 years old. He was a young man on the streets of D.C. A shot to the left part of his brain. We have a strong faith in God, and God is what brought our son through this. He gave us an amazing backing. He gave us amazing doctors. He gave us amazing nurses. And our community, our nation, our community, are just all of the support and the support of the White House medical staff.
Incredible.
Anything that our son needed was met. We are just truly thankful. And we're a little over 5 months. He came home from the hospital April 2nd, and he is now enjoying being home. He's getting back into playing golf. He loves cornhole, as you know. Yes.
That's right.
He loves doing so many activities, and so we're truly blessed that we're able to get him into some outpatient care closer to home. We do have another surgery coming up in September, and just recovery is my understanding that will happen for quite some time, but I have no doubt that he will be 100% back to Andrew within a few years, independent, driving, being a young bachelor again. So thank you so much.
I'm so proud of you. Incredible. That's incredible. That's incredible. Nobody really can understand it, but I was with the general, who was fantastic, right? And he said, not much of a chance, maybe no chance. I mean, I hate to say it even, but no chance. They all said the same thing. And she said, no, God is with him. I'm telling you, President, God is with him. He's going to be okay. And I get reports that he's amazing, right? So congratulations. Thank you very much. You taught us all something. Appreciate it. Also joining us is an outstanding active duty Air Force mom, Lieutenant Colonel Amanda Colazzo. She's an MQ-9 Reaper drone pilot. Whoa, that's pretty good. An evaluator, a weapons officer, and desk officer at the Defense Threat Reduction Agency. She has traveled to 20 countries, flown over 7,000 hours, and eliminated many high-value targets. She's a great talent, they say. Our military is strong again, and as Amanda says to herself, and we are, as a nation, we are really respected again. She said that, and it's true. So, Amanda, thank you very much. Where are you, Amanda? Where are you? Come on up here, Amanda. I got to do this. You know, they're not expected to, but they're doing very well. Come on up. That's great.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Melania, for hosting this event. Thank you, Cindy, for inviting me out here. I just want to say I'm proud to be an American. I am proud to serve our nation, the world's greatest Air Force. Thank you for all of the moms out here and for your spouses, your kids, yourselves. So thank you all, and happy Mother's Day.
Hey, she's very sharp, isn't she? She'll be running for office someday. Great. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. As Commander-in-Chief, I will always support our great service members and their families. We've invested a record-setting trillion, and now it's up to $1.5 trillion, and all built in the USA, by the way, all right? So it's a lot of jobs, too, you know? Some people said I did it for that. Actually, I didn't. I did it for the military, but it's a byproduct. We have tremendous numbers of very talented people building all of the things that we do. and we make the best equipment anywhere in the world by far. They're all ordering it for us. In fact, I've given a special edict that the defense companies who have the best equipment, they're not making it fast enough, and now they're all building plants all over the place. I said, you're not allowed to buy back stock anymore. I told some of these people that are making millions and millions of dollars, you got to reduce your salary. I'm going to reduce your salary. You're going to put it into weapons. And it's been incredible, the spirit we have. And they're building, some of them are building 6, 7 plants right now to make the Patriots and the Tomahawks. Tomahawks are unbelievable. Patriots, unbelievable. We had, recently, we had 111 missiles shot at one of our very valuable objects, something called an aircraft carrier. Think of this, 111 missiles, high range, high quality, speed missiles, very high, very fast, very top of the line. 111 out of 111 missiles shot at a, you know, well, it used to be, you'd like to say, $1 billion boat. Now they're about $18 billion. They're very expensive. But 111 coming at them at 3,500 miles an hour. All 111 were shot down and didn't even get close to the ship. And they're all laying at the bottom of the ocean along with the Iranian Navy. They're all laying very nicely under the water. But think of that. 5 years ago, a thing like that would have been impossible. 10 years ago, it's not even thinkable. Ronald Reagan actually thought of the concept. They called it Star Wars, but it wasn't a concept that anybody thought would ever work. But, you know, you have these things coming at you, and we have the Patriots. The Patriots are the best of them. And we have other things also. But it's when you think you hit 100% of the missiles coming at us, it's not like, oh, let's let a couple get through. It's not that bad. One gets through, it's problems. So we can do things today, and no other country has anything like that. They don't have anything with the power, with the strength, and with the, you know, it's accuracy, really. It's accuracy. Got to hit. It's like hitting a needle in a haystack, they were saying, and yet they do it every time. It's pretty amazing, and we have the most talented people operating that equipment. For that, you have to be high IQ, and you have to have no choke, because you have about 12 seconds to make a decision and take the aim, and you have to be very good mathematically. You have to know what you're doing. You have to be very smart. You have to see the education, the schools. They go to the best schools in the world. Some of them come out of, I know I called up a couple. I said, where did you go to school? I went to MIT. Oh, good, that's good. So it's, you know, it's a very different, frankly, it's a very different military in many ways. But we have invested a record-setting amount of dollars, and the U.S. Armed Forces is now stronger than it's ever been, and we're getting stronger, and it's so important. Every branch is setting records in recruitment, and I'm very proud of the Space Force, because that was a branch that, a new one that came up, and we were losing to Russia and to China in space, and we had it as part of the Air Force, but it wasn't really thought of, you know, once it's part of something. And we put a great general in charge, and the Space Force is now leading the other countries, China, Russia, and there is no fourth, really, and leading them by, we saw numbers the other day, we're leading in space by so much, we're never going to be caught. So I'm very proud of Space Force. First time that's taken place, a new force. The last one was the Air Force. And that was 78 years ago, so this is brand new, and we're very proud of it. It's turned out to be, I think it's going to be one of our most important as time goes by. A lot of the things that you see, a lot of the accuracy of the weapons is caused because of what we created with Space Force, so we're very proud of that. But every branch is setting records in recruitment. When last year, if you remember, before I came to office, actually after the election, it started picking up rapidly, to be honest with you. November 5th, we had a little election. We did quite well. We won every swing state. We won the popular vote. We won everything. We won 87% of the counties. We won it all. But I will tell you, right after that election, it started. But before that, we had the worst recruiting in the history of our country. People didn't want to be in the armed services. They didn't want to be police. They didn't want to be firemen. They didn't want to be anything with a uniform representing our country. And it was the lowest number we've ever had. And I can say very confidently that at this moment we have the highest recruitment, the most successful recruitment for the military, Army, Navy, the Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, Space Force, all of it. We have the highest recruitment, the best recruitment that we've ever had. We have lines of people wanting to get in. We're taking people based on their fitness and their quality. We're taking, you wouldn't believe what the difference it is. And Washington, D.C. is an example. And that's why it's so sad when Melody comes up and talks about that one event, because, you know, the numbers in Washington, D.C. Are so incredible. The numbers have gone down from we had a place that was so unsafe, our great capital, and now it's considered one of the safest cities anywhere in the United States. We went to Memphis, and Memphis was a killing field practically, and now it's down. The numbers are down. Crime 80%. In New Orleans, Louisiana, the governor called up, Jeff Landry, said, "Sir, we have the Mardi Gras coming up, and we have a lot of crime in the city. Can you do something?" And we put our people there, mostly National Guard, but whatever's necessary. And we have, crime was down 79% after 2.5, 3 months. And by the way, if they had the brains in Chicago, they'd ask us to go there. We'll solve the problem for them very quickly. We'd go to San Francisco very quickly. San Francisco would be so easy for us. We'd go to New York and help them out. We'd love to help them out. And we'd get crime numbers down 70%, 80%, 90% in a matter of months. We took it in D.C. was really bad. I don't want to go into the numbers in terms of using the word murder, but it was really bad. And it's gone from that to being, we're down 92%. And actually, I'm trying to figure out, you know, the 8%, who they are. One of the things we did, and some people like it, but the numbers speak for themselves. If you really get down, you see drug traffic coming into our country is way down, and by ocean, by the water, you know, a lot of people say, what do you mean by sea? Is it sea, like vision? No, it's sea, S-E-A, but it's down 97%. Think of it, 97%. For years, they'd grab a boat and they'd bring him in and they'd see a judge and they'd let him out, and the next day he's back in his country, bring in more drugs in. Nothing worked. We're down, nothing. Get worse, worse, worse. Down 97%. And we're trying to figure who the 3% are, because we consider them to be maybe the bravest people anywhere in the world. You look at those boats, pum, pum, and you feel terribly, except for one thing. Those boats, 25,000 people die from just a couple of those boats. Think of it, from drugs, ruin families, ruin everything. And when you see that, you say, thank you very much. But drugs coming in by sea are down 97%. And now we've started the land force, which is much easier. And you'll hear some complaints from some people in, like, representatives from Mexico and other places, but if they're not going to do the job, we're going to do the job, and they understand that. So that's sort of the easy one by comparison to the sea. We had to do the sea first. You had no idea how much came in by water, and very little, almost nothing is coming in right now. They don't want to do that anymore. But no one should ever doubt the resolve of America's military moms. They're incredible. From the start of our republic down to today, our nation's been strengthened by the love and devotion and the commitment of incredible women. These are really incredible women who've served our country, supported our troops, and poured out their care and compassion for this nation that we all love. So I just want to thank everybody, and happy Mother's Day, and God bless you all. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, I guess that's it. Yeah. I guess that's it. Cool. Sounds good. Not too much that happened there. Oil's still in that sideways consolidation. ES. I don't know if it's going to make a lower high here or not. Just watching it. It'd be nice to get a pullback to this bullish order block. They'll probably bring the NASDAQ closer to VWAP if it does do it. Can I tell you what software I use for streaming? I use OBS. You never said tariffs that would drop it? It's looking crazy bullish. Why didn't you exit, Pasha? I'm just waiting for some more downside. Henrietta, I didn't exit or take profit there because I just set my order where my max profit would be on the day. That's the only reason I have it down there. So it's like 96 points. You never watched so many presidential speeches as you do now? Yeah. Yeah, whenever oil pushed up right here, I was thinking it's going to break out, but it did not. Still sideways. Gold made a lower high and just been selling off slowly. Interesting. Conrad. Been doing a cash account, but went to try prop firms. Have no clue what would be best. If you traded well, how long would it take to pass and take profits? If you go fairly conservatively and you are a good trader, you were to do like a 50K account with 5 micros, it'd probably take you like 2 weeks of conservative trading to get a payout, I would think. Maybe faster. But I would say probably 2 weeks. And then after that, you could take payouts pretty much every day. It's just the grind of getting the eval passed and then building your buffer on the funded account. After that, it's daily payouts. Or you could be like Henrietta and go 1 day. But most of the prop firm accounts, it'll take but you need a minimum of a couple days to pass based on the rules. Okay, still working out, guys. I hate leg day, but I gotta do it.
we're seeing here is really official too, stating the assassination of the commander of the Radwan force was carried out in coordination with the US.
Skull, you think oil's going to 80? Maybe, yeah. Whew. Pasha, can you recommend a good future streaming show live on YouTube? Well, other than this one, I'm actually not sure. PW. Problem with one-day pass is you have to be very disciplined and take good trades to pull it off. Yeah, true. Looks like all you need in order to make money in the last month is to buy every morning 10 and sell after 100 points, no stops, pretty much. Lauren, you lost your sim funded yesterday. Yeah, it sucks. Yesterday's price action was honestly not the best, at least in the morning. You'd like to learn options, but you're scared of all the horror stories? Honestly, yeah. Options are risky. If you don't know what you're doing, you could definitely just lose all your money doing it. But I mean, they're pretty simple. Once you learn them, they're very simple. Options are pretty much like the poly market stuff. You're making a bet on something happening, and the premium that you pay in order to be able to take that bet decays with time. If whatever you're betting on doesn't happen, fast enough, then you lose money with the premium. That's about it. The one Trump tweet blew your live funded account yesterday? Dang. Yeah, didn't we have yesterday like some crazy big wicks? Not really, I guess. Maybe this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. There's some news and just dumped really fast and recovered. I'm still shocked that we're this high though. Look at that daily candle. You see how crazy that is? The past 2 days? Like guys, this is crazy. Like some of y'all are asking me like, Pasha, why are you holding a short for so long, you know? Like, look at these last 2 daily candles. What the heck's going on? You know what I mean? It's huge. That's why I'm like, I think there should be like some pullback, but it could just keep squeezing and squeezing. I mean, look. We're now officially almost 2,000 points above the previous all-time high. All in the matter of a couple weeks. Here's the 4-hour chart. See the momentum? So we're like kind of grinding. And we got big push, and look at this. Big old push with zero pullback. You know what I mean? That's why I'm more sketched out on longs going further up. See the ES. NASDAQ broke out of this high here for a second here. But the ES still hasn't broken this previous high. So I don't know if for today there might be something cooking. Maybe. We'll see. 29,500 is the target on the fibs. Okay. Oh, 28,500. Ah. Okay. Don't look at ES and Q's is text almost. Yeah, but if the ES starts dumping, it's gonna bring down NASDAQ. You're not really gonna have any situations where the ES is selling off and the NASDAQ's just continuing to squeeze massively to the upside. Yeah, the daily bullish fair value gap at 23,550. Yep. It's huge downside potential when we do sell off. Guys, be ready. I hope it doesn't happen before I have the funded accounts, but be ready. When it happens, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be very beautiful. It may not happen anytime soon, though, unfortunately, because I think you usually get some kind of distribution pattern before the big sell-off. But if it ends up being a blow-off top, then yeah. All the doom and gloom guys are right short-term, but look at the market going higher each year. No, without a doubt, yeah. Without a doubt. What's the best way for me to learn everything I need to know about trading? Just experience, honestly. There's a lot of resources out there. You can read it all, learn it all, but the experience is really gonna give you the most. Conrad, that's Apex that you can pass in one day. Honestly, we're up 1.5% on NQ every day when we finally get the big sell-off. What are we selling off 1 day's worth of gains? No, I would think like 5% plus. On the big day, it would probably be at least 5%. Because for the market to be up this month, this much so quickly, I would think it's requiring a lot of leverage. So that's why I would think that that a drop would probably be massive because it would include a bunch of margin calls. Do I have a funded now? No. These are evals. I'll have fundeds on Friday. Trade Owl with the 199. Tomorrow will be a down day. Book it. All right, Trade Owl. Booking it. We'll see. Appreciate it, though. Trade Owl dropping the knowledge and the coffee money. See, I'm hoping it's not going to be tomorrow because I'm only going to have my fundeds on Friday. Just would be nice some days to trade futures. That's something I'm not going to do with the cash account user margin. Yeah. Yeah, 100% Conrad. Same price action happened to gold and silver not that long ago, and they sold 40% in 2 days. It'll happen here as well. Yeah, I don't think it'll be 40%, but yeah, we're definitely going to see quite a big sell at some point. And like we were talking about fair value gaps and whatnot, like, man, we would look at this order block, that would be target 1, 27.8, 27.900, let's say. It's about 800 points down. This fair value gap here, it's over 1,000 points down. This bullish order block down here, 2,000 points down almost. So there's quite a bit of downside targets. But these where there is a little tiny bit of consolidation would be probably target 1. I would assume we'd definitely hit at least the previous all-time high on the sell-off. That's 2,000 points. It's about 7%.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back, Leo.
Thank you, thank you.
When the AI bubble bursts, it will drop. Have you seen that even a shoe company, Allbirds, had switched to being an AI company? Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Let me see how their stock's doing. Oh yeah, they went up like 1,000% in one day, and then they went right back down. Quick pump and dump. Pretty crazy. The whole silver futures manipulation is one very good reason you will not trade futures with cash account. So much manipulations. Why do I say S? So much manipulation. Thanks, JP Morgan. Find a whole billion. Wait, really? That happened? They got caught manipulating and they got fined $1 billion? Really? That's kind of funny. They must have made way more than $1 billion. there's an interesting thing, like, in the, I don't remember if it's SEC rules or what rules, but I remember learning about it when I was getting licensed as a financial advisor. And I basically remember there's like this rule, I forgot the word for it. But basically, if you make some kind of gain, that's like illegal, basically, I think you may owe double whatever you made. That's like you pay back what you made, and you also get fined for the amount you made, something like that. I forgot the word was for it. The JP Morgan lawsuit was just spoofing? Oh, okay. Yeah, for something like that, like for spoofing, the SEC, I guess, can't really put like a dollar amount on it if they did make any money spoofing. So because of that, they probably just had to make up some kind of fine and dollar amount. You started an AI portfolio that a financial advisor gave you. You started less than 2 weeks ago and it's up 15%. That's crazy. They're spoofing all the time. You look at Bookmap and it happens all the time. Yeah, I mean, the thing about spoofing is, like, legitimately, I think there's so many excuses you can make to get out of, like, getting fined for it. Because we talked about this with Leo a couple weeks ago. It's like, if you do end up spoofing, you know, you put in a large sell order, a large buy order somewhere, and then you remove it a little bit after that. Like, if the SEC or somebody reaches out to you and they're like, hey, we saw you doing that, it's like, oh, well, I was willing to buy, and then some information came in and I was not willing to buy anymore. Or vice versa.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
So it's like pretty difficult. But the SEC, like, they see the patterns and all of that. So probably with JP Morgan, like, they probably saw the patterns and were like, yeah, we're just going to fine them $1 billion for spoofing.
It's usually like the spoofing. Usually the ones that lose money basically is the algos.
Oh,
Because
really?
they're exploiting the algos. You know?
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Because, like, if you see a large, or like the algos, they basically principal, like, mainly the market maker algos. Those, like, on the NASDAQ, let's say there's probably 3 or 4 market makers, you know?
Yeah.
Like, when I say market maker, is like the companies that have, like, it's a business contract with the NASDAQ that they have to offer buy and sell orders at all prices.
Yeah,
You know?
they're
That's what I
called
call market
broker
maker.
dealers. Yeah.
Yeah, so they have to populate the every price level with a minimum amount of contracts to create liquidity for everyone that wants to trade, you know? Basically, that is that. So the spoofing, the algos, they have to fill void, you know? They have to fill void, and they have to fill execute orders to the upside or to the downside. So when a big spoofing, like, let's say a guy puts 5,000 contracts 30 points, 40 points above our prices, the algos will push up to get that amount of contracts executed, you know?
Oh, interesting.
It's not even people, the algos will do that. So that's when you have a big spike with no reason. That's the reason like, let's say someone like Berkshire has a position of 10,000 NASDAQ contracts open, and they are going to close 1,000 contracts. What is that going to do? It's going to spike spike the price, let's say 60 points down. If they close 1,000 contracts in the same order, they're going to spike down the price in 60 or 70 points. What makes the price spike back up and leave that big wick to the downside is the algos, the HFTs, filling that void up, you know? basically buying it all back up because that's liquidity that's being made, you know.
Yeah, that makes
So
sense.
what spoofing does is use that same algo that is at all times is trying to fill voids and fill liquidity and offer price. If they see a 4,000, 5,000 contracts up, they are going to try to buy everything to execute that order.
Yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder if like, because people, a lot of the big day traders left the market with Trump, but I wonder if also like a lot of those algos are way more prevalent too since Trump came into office. Like obviously Trump has moved the markets like crazy when he's been in office, but I wonder if those algos are just a lot more commonly used now too.
Yeah, I think every firm, every big hedge fund in Wall Street probably has like hundreds of algos working.
Yeah.
Every single day, you know. Because there was a dude in Brazil that he said like he traded.
Assesses Hezbollah's
I was watching like a conference and he traded for a big bank in Brazil. And since like 2015 or 16, he was saying that the algos took over, and discretionary trading on prop firms, not prop firms, on banks, it's almost gone, you know. You don't do like, if you have a hedge fund inside a bank to like trade the bank's money, there's no discretionary trading anymore. It's basically people that understand the market controlling algos, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
When to start that algo, when to pause it, you know. And he was saying like he even said like you guys see that every day around lunchtime from let's say 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. the market dies. It's basically because the people that are controlling the algos, they are going to have lunch and they stop the algos, and the algos stop trading, you know. And when they come back from lunch, they restart the algos and the market picks up again, you know.
Yeah,
it's
that
coming
makes
to close
sense.
time, you know.
How's trading today? Not bad.
Yeah. So that's it. But like I'm sure that in the US it's even more complicated.
Dude, we just gotta create our own algos to print money.
Yeah, man.
I saw Chosen in Discord. He made his like trading bot. He's doing it on his cash account. It's pretty cool.
That would be nice, man.
Yeah.
But it's hard to like. There's some next level quants like picked up from Harvard or something, MIT, doing those things, man. On Citadel or something, you know.
Yeah. Dude, what if we like build the channel big enough to where we like hire a quant?
I think we can get there.
Dude, that would
like
be
a really
sick.
good point. Like we can't like I was going to say something like we can hire like not the first line, we can hire a second tier quant. I think it's already enough.
Yeah. It'd be kind of cool to have. Obviously, it's like not really worth it right now. Like just imagine we like literally take all the money that the channel's making and like literally get a quant on payroll.
Yeah.
And possibly even just like lose money to try to pay them a salary.
Yeah, but now we have like Claude and we have like ChatGPT to do that.
Yeah,
the
true.
agents and everything.
He's standing in your workout area. Yeah, true. We already got one. He's on payroll. He gets paid literally the air that's around him.
Like we can have you can have like buy a Mac PC, a MacBook or Mac Mini and do an agent, Claude agent on him, and tell him like pretend that you're a quant from Harvard and you know everything about the markets, and now you're a quant engineer, algo HFT programmer, make me money, basically. And let's go. I mean, maybe that's it.
Dude, maybe that's the prompt we gotta use. Lit Nomad. It sounds familiar, actually. Former quant. Okay. Your friend worked as a coder for Citadel a couple years back, coding what the mathematicians told him to create. When he switched companies, the new company paid him 12 months salary to do nothing because of non-compete agreement. Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, those dudes make millions of dollars of salary plus bonus, man.
Yeah. Trading is like playing chess against masters and grandmasters. You just need to be that good. Yeah, I guess so. So I'm in this short, awaiting a 150 point drop. This is the grandmaster move here. It's gonna be the checkmate. I'm currently risking the queen. I'm giving the queen up as a sacrifice for a checkmate right now. In what situation will I think of a stop loss? When the market closes. This is the queen sacrifice, guys. This is ultra grandmaster level strategy here.
Yeah, it's holding the order block from the 5 minute, like the
Yeah, from
last
that
order
top.
block.
Yeah, ES was looking pretty weak for a little bit. Now it's a little George W pattern.
A lot of buyers came in. Yeah, looks like a breakout is on the way for ES.
Yeah. May break those all-time highs.
Yeah, the buyers are going crazy on S&P right now.
Mm-hmm. It's a very low volume pumping too. Yeah, bro, look at the 4-hour chart and see how crazy extended this push is.
Ooh. Yeah, this is looking like silver or gold at those days that it was like getting extended and even more.
Yeah.
Those daily charts. Like this is like it's an overreaction. But like on the I was doing that study earlier.
Mm-hmm.
On the daily chart of NQ, my actual target is 29 to 90. 29,280 is my actual target for this
Is that on
push-up.
the fibs for fib extension or
Yeah.
what? Okay.
Yeah, it's the fibs extension. It's the first one. So like if it break, I don't know if it breaks that, because if it breaks that, Killer Slug was talking about, he believes that probably we go to 30,000 by the end of the week or next week.
Yeah.
And that's the next target is 30.7K. 30,700. Because like the thing about the fibs is all about proportion. So like it's something that makes sense proportion wise.
Yeah.
And like the next target, the way it broke, it's 29,280. I'll send a picture on the general chat. Not the general trade ideas.
Killer Slug saying he was joking, but it may actually happen. We're averaging like 1,000 points every 3 days now. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Pasha, what are my thoughts on gold? I think gold will probably get a little bit of pullback, but it may this may possibly be the spot to start longing gold. Like if you're talking about longer term holds, may possibly be it. But I think if we're talking about gold futures, the current contract, I think 4,300 would be the spot for like strong long on gold. That's basically the trend line from the previous consolidation from back in 2024. So that really big sell-off on gold, it almost hit that trend line. It pretty much hit the line and then it bounced strong. So I'm assuming very soon gold longs may be the way. I don't know about like the next couple weeks or whatever, but I think 4,300 is probably the spot to long gold for sure.
On to Vox News. Trump optimistic about the framework with Iran.
Yes, making a push to that high.
Yeah, price action on yesterday was 100% cleaner than MQ.
Yeah. Surprisingly, the QQQ versus SPY ratio
So this is Fox
still
Brett
super
Bear
high.
citing an
It
interview with
barely
Trump.
went down. It's pretty much at all-time highs. 94.6% right now. We need a catalyst to drop it. Bears are just waiting on news. Yeah. Gamma is all net long, so it's just feeding into itself. Yeah, agreed. I was saying, like, I'm pretty sure, like, for a move like this crazy, there's got to be so much leverage to push this up. So, like, yeah, once you get that catalyst and you get enough of a drop, it's gonna start hitting margin calls on a lot of people, and it'll be like a avalanche to the downside. It was interesting to see that London session top and just clean selling. Definitely interesting to see that. And then New York session just doing its own thing. The overnight session just got such clean trades up and down.
So furthermore from Fox News, Trump asked about time frame on Iran, says 1 week.
Trump, I guess, is saying it'll take him 1 week to fix all the issues with Iran. Here it comes. Yeah, Killer Slug, it's crazy. Crypto and metals are feeling it. Where am I going to stop out or never? Never. I'm holding strong. Like I said, I'm sacrificing the queen. This account's on end of day drawdown too, so I'm not worried about it. We made $570 profit on it, so the drawdown that we hit, it'll, you know, might erase that profit and we might get a little loss, but I'm not worried about it. We have 2K more of drawdown. Cut it in reverse? That's terrible advice. Pasha, can you add in? Like, it might help you a lot in this range. Nah, I don't want to add. Okay, ES just tapped through that high by 1 tick. Let's see, big buy orders, stops getting hit. See how high it can go. There go the stop losses. Pasha hit the reverse button not too late.
It's never too late.
Nah, I'm not reversing this position. No way. You gotta be joshing me if you think I'm gonna reverse this position. Is it a good idea to short this? I don't think it's a terrible idea. Like, at this moment in time, at this, like, exact second, I don't think it's a terrible idea to short. Is the NASDAQ gonna break it?
Morning.
Morning, Mango.
Morning, my brother.
Morning, Leo.
Mango, we longing this or what?
I have no idea. I just got on my.
No, I'm just kidding.
I lost one of my top step funded because I went short and I went a little too heavy, and I was like, oh no. So, but then yesterday I hit the daily loss limit on the 3 top step combines that I was doing, the evals, and I made it up today and made 1,300 back. So I'm above again. I've just been going back and forth. I'm like, all right, whatever. I locked those out, and then the other one, solo one that I was doing, I hit maximum loss limit on that one, 1,000. I have 1,000 drawdown left on that one today, so. But I was like, all right, it's all right, it's all right.
We're gonna have a Fed speaker. Oh wait, never mind. The Fed speaker's probably already done. Now we have like no news. So pretty much pure price action now.
I think it might just blast through here. Maybe. We shall see.
Looks like it wants to, yeah. See. Bro, I'm getting like so sleepy.
Get some sleep.
Yeah. Pasha, you're married to the short.
He's doing to me right now, literally.
This is a queen sacrifice, I already told you. We're sacrificing the queen to checkmate the market maker. You're gonna see, it's gonna be incredible. I'm gonna like pass out in this chair and the market dumps 200 points. Just watch. I got some insider information from Mr. DJT. It was a bad day for you. Conference calls killed you. Yeah. There we go. More squeezing.
There it is.
It is pushing.
The next squeezer.
Let's see if it pushes through. I'm going a quick long at 626. Just something quick.
Okay.
Bro, it's so much buyers.
Yeah. It's like barely moving though.
How does that work?
It just works, boss man. Just works.
That was a lot of orders. Not much movement.
Alright, here comes the movement. Who knows? We'll see. I'm gonna risk like 80 bucks on this 5 micros. See what it gives me. Well, doubling up on that.
Wait, you're going long, you said?
Yeah, I'm going long, yeah. I'm long at 627.
Alright.
I'm risking only 10 bucks on this trade.
Okay.
So let's see how long
it's
it
going
wants
for
to
the
keep going
sweeper.
for. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for.
It's some crazy buying volume to not just like push straight through.
Yeah, true.
There it goes.
There it
are the
goes,
stop
alright.
losses.
breaking even at like $50 right here.
Okay.
All right, exit it out. All right.
Nice. Good long.
So 200, I think. Yeah.
Dude, this
crazy,
like
though.
it's fun watching this, bro. I know I'm in the short here, guys, but like this is actually entertaining watching this.
Now we just hitting high after high after high. Of course it is, man. It's insane. Haven't had this much fun since after. Oh my god. SPY.
Yeah, dude.
Huge candle on SPY.
It's pushing.
732.50 to 7. Man, 50-cent jump just like that, like it's nothing on SPY right now. In the 5-minute chart, I was like, oh my god, I thought that was 1 minute. So I started a new direct Lucid 50K, and I'm just kind of trying to keep it going. I mean, I don't really care for the consistency right now. I'm just kind of trying to get it above buffer, way above buffer if I can. I'm up to like 1247 right now, but let's see.
Nice.
I bought a 150K as well. I ended up hitting the stop loss on that for today for 3K. I was like, oh no. Yeah. I was like, oh no. I still have 1700 buffer on that one, so I'm not too worried.
Yeah, you got this.
And still 4 evals going on Top Step that I think I should be able to get this week or next week.
Yeah.
ES still pushing. At least gas is lower now. Gas is all the way to 94.
Oh yeah, oil's dropping. Uh-oh. Well, broke that low.
Yep.
Prayer life, did I double? No, I'm not gonna double. Unless it becomes like super obvious, I'm not gonna double. I'll accept defeat if my queen sacrifice ends up being in vain. What's my mental stop? I don't really have one. I'm just holding to the market close.
The UAE Foreign Ministry says ties with its international and defence partners is a sovereign issue. This statement.
All right, I'm shorting at 630, 5 micros. See what it gives me.
When does the account blow? Another 180 points above.
Alright, setting like a $10
I'll take a
stop
short
loss.
here, actually. Take a short for 25 points. Oh, that's my mental stop when the account blows? Yeah, pretty much. Pasha's the only streamer going short on a bull market? I guess so, yeah.
The only one? Bro, the only one is a strong statement.
Maybe out of all the bigger ones, yeah.
I'm breaking even at like $5 right here. Alright, stop me out. Never
Pasha,
mind.
you are looking hench? I don't know what that means. Looking hench. Okay, yes, continuing to squeeze.
Whoa.
US dollar becoming worth less and less, yeah. Speaking of the dollar, The dollar came down to a
According to the
support
Financial
level.
Times, European Commission is considering suspending methane emissions penalties during energy supply crisis.
The dollar actually earlier this morning bounced. Bounced off of, I would say, probably pretty strong support. Yeah, the dollar's actually grinding up right now. Oh my goodness, AMD's up 17%, man. Wait, Nvidia's up 5%. Oh, that's crazy. Let's see. Microsoft, it's flat. Okay, Google's up 2, Tesla's up almost 3, Oracle's up almost 4%, and then Nvidia's up 5%, bro. What a bounce. And then AMD, 17.6%. Man, pre-market or overnight or pre-market or whatever, AMD was up. What is that even? Like 25%? 23%? Something like that. That's crazy. Oh, SMCI is up 20% too. Yeah. All the semiconductor whatever stocks are probably all ripping up today.
Yeah, man, this is a easy bad Trump tweet comment. Easy short.
Yep.
Yeah,
Like,
on this huge
it's
push up,
100%.
there's so many nice levels to sweep. That's kind of what I'm hoping for.
It's 100% Trump tweet comment. Because on London session earlier, we were ripping up, and bro, I called it. I was like, bro, at some point, Trump was going to say something, and that is going to reverse the market, and he basically did that like 30 minutes after.
That's crazy. Yeah, because that was
That
like a
ripper to the
full
downside.
reverser, bro, all the way back down.
Yeah,
It's
he
crazy.
came into Twitter saying that like if Iran doesn't sign, it's the bombing continues, and all the things that he does,
Yeah.
And the market started ripping down again. Like,
That's
this
nuts.
is insider shorts, 100%.
Yeah, a lot of green in the market right now. Pasha, do you think it's going to drop at 305? I have no idea. Looks to be still mixed squeezing. Nvidia wants all-time high. Yeah, I guess so. Nvidia's ripping up. Okay, I gotta keep working out.
NYMEX WTI crude June futures settle at $95.08 a barrel, down $7.19 or 7.03%. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at around $3.78 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at around $3.45 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at around $2.73.
Okay, medium sell orders here. Henrietta, you traded during 9/11 too. You had a lot of QQQ. Market was closed for days. Thank goodness wasn't using more leverage. Oh wow. I didn't know that they closed markets for multiple days. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I don't even know what happened, like, during 9/11. Like, how did they even... They just, like, stopped the markets, paused everything for multiple days. Yeah, that'd be kind of scary. Yeah, Revenant. You have a friend that got killed in the Twin Towers? Dang. You remember being able to see, smell the smoke from where you lived? Wow. Is anyone still in the orb trade? Yeah, if anybody's still in the orb trade, they've got some massive diamond hands. But yeah, this just hit TP2 on the orb. So the half range failed, but full range TP2 hit. The McRipper. Oh my goodness. See on the hourly what we've got. Got a little bullish fair value gap here, or order block. I think that's what we target on the short. Let's see here. So we got 950. Say 940. $47 points. Let's do 46 points. $46, that's 30. Then 62. Like that. There we go. If you manage to close the screen, brother, a spam PW, you're the best. Yeah, if this goes up another 60 points, this account's done for. It's quite the momentum. Is it only going up due to shorts? I mean, maybe. Short squeezing.
Holy moly, what did I miss?
The short squeezer, bro.
Apparently, holy moly.
And I actually have a song for y'all. It's a new song. I'm waiting for a big dumper right now. And we're looking to do some free falling. Sorry, that's too loud. There we go.
Nah, I'm good. No 6 minis today.
Hope you guys enjoyed the new song, Free Fallin'. Not by Tom Petty. Anyways, we pulled back a little bit during the song. Pasha, tell me when you're getting out. Oh, it'll go short. I'm holding on diamond hands. If this just keeps squeezing, I'm assuming a pullback to like 600 is going to get bought up. Or just a drop of 10 points. Play it on repeat till we crash. I'm probably going to be having to play it on repeat for like a whole week, if that's the case. Man, this was a pretty big mixed squeezer right here. Squeeze for about 40 points. There's some medium sells. That's some weird, like, algorithmic selling. Like, what the heck was that? Did you guys hear all those sells and everything? And right as the new 5-minute candle opens, it stops. That's so weird. It's new 5-minute, new 15-minute candle. It literally just sold completely and then stopped right as the new candle came out. This is no top, just keeps going. Yeah. The top might be like 1,000 points upward. It's manipulation. I don't know about that. It just seems like short squeezing. There's like more shorts to squeeze, so it's like more profitable to take it higher. But that was like, it seemed like an algo to like sell either the last seconds of a 5-minute candle or 15-minute candle. I've never noticed that before. It was like exactly like the last 10 seconds of that candle. Or the last 20 seconds, 30 seconds of that candle it was. That was weird. You feel power hour may fake a dump or pump. We'll see. Pasha, are you dieting or mainly focusing on workouts? I mean, I'm eating pretty clean. I'm mostly focusing on workouts, but I'm eating pretty dang clean too. You kind of have to do both. And speaking of that, my next set as this is free falling.
should have went short 3 minis. Oh well. Shenanigans happens, guys. It's alright. Yeah, crazy afternoon for sure.
So just informed, Trump is currently speaking at the White House about the UFC event. We'll put a live video on the feed for those interested.
I guess Trump's going to be speaking right now? Huh. It wasn't on the schedule before. Man, if this goes down to sweep that 510 level, that'd be so beautiful.
Yeah, put out the live video on the feed for those interested.
UFC event? Huh. Okay. I'll get the stream up right now, guys.
Who is just a fighter like you've never seen. You see the kind of pounding he'll take, and then all of a sudden it's over, and the other guy's not in good shape, right?
It's a crazy game.
Not in good shape. So these are the toughest people. These are the greatest fighters in the world. They're all champions, and they'll be fighting against very tough people also. And but I think you always go in thinking you're going to win. Of course. But they're fighting against. They're Olympians. They come from all over the world. Some come from extreme poverty. Some come from. Not too many people come from Fifth Avenue for the most part. I would say Fifth Avenue is not well covered in the sport. But it's a special group of people with tremendous heart and really tremendous talent. And I really believe you're probably born with the punch, and you're born with an ability to take a punch too. I was talking to Dana White last night. He was talking about that. Some people can take a punch and some people can't. And in life, it's always good to be able to do that. And if you guys want to say anything, I don't want to pick out individual, but if you want to say anything, you could. But we're going to see you all here in June 14th.
Yeah, I mean, what an unbelievable honor. I mean, I'm not sure many know how big of a part you were to the UFC coming on and becoming mainstream in the early 90s when nobody would let us and nobody believed in us and they thought we were just absolute animals. and you gave us a chance to fight in your property.
Well, they're right about that. Though.
Well, yeah.
in one way.
We just, yeah, I mean, it's truly an honor. It's awesome. It's your birthday. Awesome. It's Flag Day. Wonderful to represent this country. You know, these guys aren't from this country, but I'm sure it's an honor for them as well. But I think we'd be 10 years behind if it wasn't for you. And so thank you for that.
Well, Justin, it's great being with you. You know, what he's saying is right. They couldn't get, Dana says it better than anybody can say it. They couldn't get any arenas because it was so violent that they couldn't get arenas. I was able to give them, I guess, the first 4 or 5 fights.
Yep.
And I went and I said, this sport is unbelievable. They had some of the greatest fighting I've ever seen, and it's continued on. Now it's really at a new level because the talent is much greater than it was even then, and much tougher. These are the best in the world right here. So I think you could all, a lot of the press is going to be there, and I think this is going to be an event you're really going to like. Anybody want to say? We have all of the great representatives there. They're making a lot of money. They're making a lot of money. Look at that guy over there. Don't fight that one right there. But do you have anything to say? How about you?
Me?
Manager?
You know, like Justin said, without President Trump, probably the UFC will be 20 years behind. He gave us the jump start from the beginning. And I think this is going to be the greatest
settle at
sport event
$101.27
ever created
a
on
barrel,
planet
down
Earth. It's going to be the most watched sport event. And Glenn, what an honor to fight on the ground, red and white and blue. You know, I know Justin is the only American who's honored guy from France, Spain, Brazil. But America's the dream. All those guys live in the American dream.
That just hurt my ears.
All of us live in an American dream. It's an honor to be in Oval Office, and it's an honor to have a president actually welcome the people. You know, welcome the people. Most of the presidents are just too good to do other things to other people. But this is the greatest president of all the time in any country, in any world, in any time. And thank you, President Trump.
Well, I tell you, I like him. That was a good. I made a good move by asking him to say something. That was very good. Thank you. I really do. I appreciate it. Well, you're one of the greats and one of the great managers too, and a very good friend of a very special fighter that we know, right?
Yes, sir.
Khabib,
yes, Khabib.
Who fought 29 fights. I think he won 29 fights, right?
Yes, sir.
He had a tough fight with this guy right here.
I was his 29th.
That was some fight. So they're going to be going outside. Would you guys, anybody like to say something? I mean, if you want.
We want to thank you for giving us this opportunity to build the biggest event in sports history. I also want to thank God to give us this beautiful day and to give us the opportunity to experience how it feels to be in our Oval Office. So it's going to be amazing, and we want to thank you for this opportunity. Thank you very much. And I never thought you will be so kind.
Well, I have a false image.
Yeah.
And
why you wanted to give the toughest test to you, to friend of yours?
which?
The friend of you. You said he's friend of you.
Oh, yeah.
You wanted to give him the
You know, that's what I want.
I do want to give. I want to give the hardest test. Is right. We're going to give the hardest test, and actually, each one of you are fighting your hardest test. I think, right?
Yeah.
How do you think you know your opponent very well? Very tough.
I know
How
him.
do you
Very
think?
tough opponent.
Do you feel good?
Very good.
What are your chances of winning?
Me?
Yeah.
I have complete faith.
100%, right?
That's why you're here.
Yeah, and they believe that too. Would you like to say
I hope
something?
He has the same faith.
That's right.
That's going to make an amazing fight.
It's going to be great. Yeah. That's right. Would you like to say?
Queria agradecer a oportunidade de estar lutando na Casa Branca, como o senhor falou. Um evento único onde todos queriam estar lutando e a gente está fazendo parte desse feito tão especial.
I would like to thank the opportunity to be fighting on the White House. We know it's a special event that everybody would like to be present to make me feel special. Thank you.
Thank you very much. One of the greatest punches in the history of the business. I just shook his hand. He has a large hand. That's a powerful hand. It's they're very unusual people, born with great talent, and then they hone the talent. I'll save you for last, okay? Because he loves his country so much. I'll save you for last. Yes, sir. Please, would you like to say something?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you. It's an honor. I'm really proud. It's going to be with this push-up one time in life, so I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
It's an honor to have you.
It's an honor, yeah.
We'll all be there watching. It's something special, so we'll all be there watching. I don't know how you do it, but they wouldn't have it any other way. They love the sport. They really love the sport. They come out of a ring, the most incredible fight you've ever seen, and they say, this is the greatest sport. I could do with, I'd rather sink a 3-footer personally, but there's no better thing to watch than this. And Justin is known as just one of the truly, obviously talented and everything else, but he's got more heart and he just has an ability. They call it a motor. He's got a motor that doesn't stop, and it all starts right up here.
Yep, here and here. And I mean, I learned that going up to small town Safford, Arizona. Copper, cattle, and cotton, that's what we do down there. 3 generations in the copper mine. So, yeah, like you said, none of us come from opportunity or wealth. And this is one of the truest merit-based systems in the world, this sport right here. Everybody has an opportunity, and we all get a chance, and we will get a chance. And so, of course, my faith is as strong as his. And I've committed my whole life to this. And so to have a president that's willing to go against an upstream and against the norms is truly special. It's why you got my vote, and it's why we're such a great nation right now compared to where we were.
Well, we all love you. He's got a tremendous fan base. Each one of these people, in the sporting world, really, because I think most of the sporting world is watching the UFC, but Dana White was here last night. We were talking about it. He said they've never had anything like what's happening. The problem was everybody wanted to fight. We had so many guys. They all say we want to fight at the White House.
Well, they all said we don't want to because of the optics, and then they cried when they didn't get on it. So.
That's right. Yeah, now they're crying.
Now they're crying.
But it's true. But anyway, so they're going to go outside. They're going to have some pictures taken on the balcony, the Truman balcony. I think they're going up to Truman, and there's a beautiful balcony on the White House. And do you have any questions? Only for the fighters now, I think, they want to ask about Iran and a couple of other things.
I could try on Iran.
Go ahead.
I'll bridge this. Here
I guess that's fighting also.
Wait, this will work. You're facing an opponent right now in Iran that has refused to submit. You seem optimistic now, so you may be closer to a deal. What's different about this moment now than in other moments where a deal has seemed close?
Well, why do you say they refused to submit? You don't know that. You don't know what's going on behind
U.S. ships a few days ago.
Yeah, no, a few days ago. It's a long time ago. In the world of war, a few days ago. No, they want to make a deal badly, and we'll see if we get there. If we get there, they can't have nuclear weapons. It's very simple. But what's not to submit? So they had a Navy with 159 ships, and now every ship is blown to pieces and lying at the bottom of the water. They had an Air Force, lots of planes, and they don't have any planes. They don't have any anti-aircraft. They don't have any radar left. Their missiles are mostly decimated. They have some. They have probably 18, 19%, but not a lot by comparison to what they had. And their leaders
Trump says very good talks on Iran in the last 24 hours.
So I think we won. Now it's only a question of, look, if we left right now Iran, it would take them 20 years to rebuild. You would call that, we're in good shape, right?
Fantastic shape.
We're in good shape. And now we're doing well. Now we have to get what we have to get. If we don't do that, we'll have to go a big step further. But with that being said, they want to make a deal. We've had very good talks over the last 24 hours. And it's very possible that we'll make a deal.
So,
Yeah,
Mr.
please.
President, thank you, Mr. President. Good to see you. What are the status of these talks? They're very good. Can you just give some insight as to where
Well, we've had talks, and we've had some good talks before, as you know.
Right.
And all of a sudden, the next day, they're like, they forgot what happened. They're proud, like these guys are proud. Nobody more proud than these guys. Sometimes they fight on pride because, they're injured, they're hurt. No matter how great you are, you get hit by somebody else that looks like them. It's very tough, but they have great pride. These people have great pride. The others do too. Enemies have great pride. We went into Venezuela. Smart people, great people.
Yeah, stop touching
really
the microphone.
Military. We won it very quickly, and we have a fantastic. It's been a great thing for Venezuela. The people are really happy. They're dancing in the streets because they have a lot of money coming in through the big oil companies that are all moving in. I was with ExxonMobil last night. The chairman was here, and we were talking about Venezuela, along with a lot of them. Chevron, they were all here last night. They all want to go there.
Guys, this is Forbes breaking news. 5.5 million subscribers. They can't even stop touching the microphone.
And I expected
Come on
that
now.
the market would be down 20,
It's this.
25%.
You don't touch
I was
it.
willing to do that to get rid of a crazy country. Crazy. The people, look, you talk about regime change. Their first level leaders are dead. Their second level leaders are dead. Some of their third level leaders are dead. I call that regime change. But I thought
Guys, we have the same amount of viewers right now as Forbes, 5.5 million
than
subscribers.
when we started this war.
That's how
And
crazy cool you guys are.
$250. It's at $100 now.
This is insane.
And I think you're surprised, and I'm surprised. But even if it went to 200, it would have been worth it. I understood that. We had just set a record, 50,000 on the Dow, 7,000 on the S&P, a record. And I said, I hate to do this, but we have to make an excursion down to Iran because we can't let them have a nuclear weapon. Look, and this is very simple. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon because as tough as they are, we want to keep them alive. We want to keep all of you alive. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't. And they've agreed to that, among other things. Yeah.
Mr. President, you've had some recent back and forth with Pope Leo. I understand Secretary of State Marco Rubio is going to meet with the Pope tomorrow. What message do you hope he delivers to the Holy Father?
Well, I can tell you this, that as far as the Pope is concerned, and it's very simple, whether I make him happy or I don't make him happy, Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. And he seemed to be saying that they can. And I say they cannot. Because if that happened, the entire world would be hostage, and we're not going to let that happen. That's my only message. Okay? So they're going to go out now, and they're going to have some great pictures taken, and we'll see you guys on June 14th. But I know, in your case, we're going to see a lot more. We'll see you probably tomorrow.
Of all the events on the South Lawn, why this event?
I think it's going to be the biggest event we've ever had at the White House. I mean, the White House doesn't really do athletic events for the most part. And these are all the greatest champions in the world. They're the greatest fighters in the world. You can tell by looking at them. These are the greatest fighters in the world. How do you think if you went into heavy training? Do you think you'd be okay? It'd be a little tough. Right? Have a good time, everybody. Thank you. Never a deadline. It'll happen. It'll happen, but never a deadline. Thank you.
Guys, thank you. Keep going.
Okay. Wow, that was great. Wow. Incredible. Just wonderful. They're going to be doing the UFC fight outdoors in July. Really? Is that basically what they're doing? They're going to have a fight at the White House or something outside? That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's
it's
actually
gonna be
super
massive, man.
cool.
Bro, Trump just got the honor to shake Boatan's hand, bro. That's the sum of it. Like, he was in the same room as Boatan, man.
Yeah. What an honor for Mr. Trump right there.
Yeah, 100%.
Bro, that's actually that's gonna be a crazy UFC
Event?
fight, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the White House, bro, that's historic.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. It's 4,000 seats. It's small. Like, usually it's 20,000 seats on arenas.
Yeah.
So, bro, the price, I don't even know if they're going to sell those tickets. It's probably all invite.
Yeah, probably invite only. I wonder if Palm Beach Pete's gonna be invited. He'll probably be there. You said who?
Who?
Bro, Google Palm Beach Pete. PALM and then Beach Pete. I'm surprised you haven't seen it. It's been trending.
Palm Beach Pete.
Yeah. Just Google him.
Holy. It's this dude right here? Oh, he looks like the guy that we don't say the name.
Yeah, bro.
What the heck, bro? It's too similar.
Bro.
Imagine.
They're
put him on
like
front
literally
row.
same exact. Yeah. Yeah, this dude apparently lives, like, he's apparently rich. He lives like in the same place, I guess, where that other dude lived or something. And apparently he went to a party that was the same party that the other dude went to at one point. So anyways, I wonder if Palm Beach Pete's going to be there for that fight. Maybe they're twins. Yeah, maybe. Either way, I think it's hilarious. The internet's been like blowing him up, so.
Yeah, I'm a very big fan of the UFC, man. I
Yeah.
watch like every card, even the ones that nobody knows about the fighters and it's only on Apex. I watch everything.
Nice.
Mm. And Trump, man, gotta give it to him. The guy really like what, almost 80 years old. You expect that the guy
Yeah.
like doesn't know anything?
I think
But
he's in his 80s, yeah.
Sorry, he actually knows like about like he likes the sport as well.
Yeah. Well, they were mentioning that in the 90s, I guess he sponsored them or something.
Oh yeah, that like in the 90s, the early 2000s, let's say 98, 99, 2000, nobody arenas do not wanted to allow UFC to be like on them, you know, let's say
Yeah.
Las Vegas,
It's
Miami,
like bad
arenas.
connotations. By the way, I gotta be
yeah.
right back. Sorry.
Yeah, but like Trump, go ahead, go ahead.
My bad. I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah, so he basically landed like he had some, I don't know, casinos or arenas or hotels. He landed to them and let them do the fights. And he went.
That's pretty cool. Oh. Got a homemade health shot here. It's got that ginger, turmeric, cayenne pepper, black pepper, apple cider vinegar. Oh yeah. Yeah, my wife's the best. Yeah, it's a big mix squeezer. It's headed up to TP3 now. It's halfway there. Man, it's strong. Barely had a pullback, too. Is that a Costco drink? No, it's just homemade. Yeah, it's ginger, turmeric, black pepper, cayenne pepper, a little bit of orange juice, lemon, and a little apple cider vinegar. I think that's pretty much all. Really warms you up.
Healthy shot.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was not good, man. But like today I woke up like already 9%.
Dang. Yeah, I'm like, I was pretty tired sitting here, man. Pasha, how come you haven't stopped out yet? My stop is the account being blown. That's my stop loss. No, this is just one account. The TPT accounts, they're at profit target. So I just need one more trading day tomorrow for them to become funded on Friday. And this is just the My Funded Futures Pro account. So I can survive another 50 points of drawdown, I think. Yeah, another 50 points of drawdown I can survive. What did that account do to you? Yeah, we had a little weakness show and then full reversal. Full reversal and McSqueezer up here. Pasha 3 p.m. orb. 3 for 3. Oh, nice. Are you doing? You're doing the 5-minute orb, right? At 3 p.m. I think that's what you said. Not bad. NASDAQ is now up almost 2% on the day. Gold's up 3%. Everything's up. Let's see what the stocks are doing. AMD still like at the same level. Yeah, had a little squeeze up and then drop back down. Nvidia squeezed pretty well. Apple's pushing. Yeah, honestly, looking across the Mag 7 stocks, they're not pushing that hard across the Mag 7s. So this is probably those mid-cap tech stocks that are really pushing the NASDAQ right now. It'd be nice to see some risk off before close. That'd be cool. This account's going to account heaven if the squeeze continues. Oh, yeah. Just trade the pullback long. No way, bro. Plus 350 on the long. Nice, FEMA. Today's not a short day. Well, yeah, hindsight for sure. It's easy to say that after it just keeps pushing. Huge buyers on NQ here. A little bit of divergence. Wonder if we see a blow off top, man, with this squeeze. Just past 95 evals, nice.
This is insane.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. Mango, I guess you should have held, dude.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It's a 2% day.
Yeah.
Insane.
Pretty up there. Are we at all-time highs? Yes, we are. Pretty much across the board other than Dow. The Dow is still kind of creeping up there.
It feels like right after the tariff thing, like we just kept hitting high after high after high after high, pretty much.
But I feel like after the tariff thing, it wasn't as strong of an uptrend.
Yeah, it was strong. Don't get me wrong, because it had to make
yeah,
back
it was
a lot
strong.
of the You know what I mean? But a
Yeah.
lot of this going up is pretty much news driven at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, because whenever tariffs happen, we had quite a bit of like we had a lot of days that were choppy. We had a lot of huge green days. Like I think the day there was one day where let me see here. I'm on the Dow. We had one day where we were up from the bottom like 2,600 points. That was like the huge squeeze day. But then we had like multiple days of selling after that. Then another squeeze up for several days and then more consolidation.
Man, SPY 733. Might just hit 734 at this point.
Yeah. But it, like this squeeze is way stronger than the one after tariffs.
Oh, definitely. Especially to what? We're going consecutive how many weeks straight? Green? One, two,
This is
three,
week
four,
number
five, six.
6. Yeah.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
This week we've already went from 27,600, almost 1,000 points already this week so far.
Yeah. Yeah, and compare that to the tariff push up. It was
and that was
there was only one spot where it was 3 consecutive green weeks, and it wasn't even that big of a move.
Yep. Yeah, this we haven't had this since when though, pretty much.
I don't think ever.
Yeah,
At
not
least in
even
the past
COVID.
20, even like the past 20 years, I didn't find anything like this.
COVID only had 4 consecutive weeks of positive. And this is what, 23,000 to 28,000, so 3,000 points.
No, it's more.
Insane. Or more, yeah. But
it's
3,500 almost so far.
Almost no. It's almost 6,000 points.
Is it? Oh, my bad. My math is terrible. My
you're
bad.
good. It's
Yeah, holy
5.7 thousand points right now.
I wish I could cuss, but I won't.
Yeah, like I went back like 20 years and just like tried to find any price action like this, and I didn't find any.
The only thing I can find is like during, I think, when is this? One sec.
Victor is saying put contracts keep holding value while the SPY's going up. If that's true, then that's kind of weird. If that actually is true.
That might be expecting like a 2% day or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But if
then
that is true, that might be an interesting green flag to potentially hold some puts.
I mean, weekly I can find something like, okay. I can find something that's like 6-8 weeks consecutive, but not as powerful as this push though.
Film is saying COVID squeeze in 2021 market was crazier. No. No, just look back. Just look back and try to find it. You won't see anything like we're seeing right now.
Talking about the size of the movement?
Yeah, like
in
the
a way,
size
yeah.
the size of the movement and like how the movement's acting.
See, looking at it far, yeah, it's a squeeze. Holy shenanigans! What is this? Yeah. SPY is gonna hit 734. It's literally 1 cent away.
The COVID run up didn't squeeze like this. We had always had a little bit of 2 or 3 days pullback.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess, and as the price is bigger, so 1%, 2% at 28,000 is different than at 13, 19, 20. You know.
Yeah.
The days get bigger also.
Yeah,
so that's
the problem
also...
is valuations. Valuations are at highs. Tech, the percentage in tech is all-time highs. It's above .com bubble, you know. And just like the general behavior of the market, we have not seen this over the past 20 years.
Pasha, the EMAs are so far down now.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking at the 14 to 50 EMA, right? On the weekly chart. And holy moly, they are so far down. They haven't even technically even caught up.
Yeah.
To where it's at. Like if you look at the chart normally, they're like, okay, it's right there, right under it in a way. You know what I mean? But man, even after the tariffs, it's kind of like, okay, it's a straight there. It's a even like going up. It's evenly going up with the EMAs.
Yeah.
But this right here is just boom out of the park right here.
Yeah, without a doubt, this is pretty crazy.
Around like 2012, we had what? Oh man, this is crazy.
This is historic. Yeah,
13 weeks, yeah.
I feel like we haven't seen this maybe even in the past like 50 years. Because I legitimately went through the charts and I tried to find price action like this. You know, over the historic charts, and I didn't see anything like this.
I mean, look around 2012 and January-ish starting there on the weekly. I mean, it's 12 weeks straight, but it's like small candles, maybe moving about like, man, what is that? Like
for when did you say?
2012 January.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
see, but that actually has like
small.
reason to do it too.
Yeah.
Because back
right
then
after,
valuations were actually good.
Yeah.
You know, so like slow pushing and all that for consecutive weeks, that's not bad whenever valuations get depressed.
And it drops back down, does that 2400 support level, and then breaks above it, supports it again, and then breaks above it. Yeah, I mean that's normal, but this is just out of the ballpark. Holy moly!
Honestly, like
30,000 this year,
dude. If you know, if you catch the top on this move with like shorts,
just imagine
you're gonna make so much money.
Oh, Baron already making money. I already know it.
Well, yeah, it's gonna be
Nancy Pelosi.
Crazy.
She already made money. She already has $100 million check already like signed off. Like you're guaranteed.
Yeah. Pasha, why did you stop using fair value gaps before? I'm pretty sure you would have entered longs. I'm still paying attention to fair value gaps, but I feel like the order blocks have been really working pretty well lately. It's impossible to time the top, yeah, for sure. I think, like, man, I'm really curious what the valuations are right now with the market being this high. Because, like, at these levels, like, I'm starting to think, like, I need to be starting to open, like, some pretty big short positions just in the general market.
Just YOLO it or what?
Not YOLO it, but, like, you know, start some positions for sure.
Yeah, true.
Because this is now getting like actually crazy.
All right, I'm gonna try to go for
this is a parabolic move to the upside, bro. Like this is actually parabolic.
True. I'm doing a quick short at 683.
Okay.
Gonna risk.
Don't use futures for personal. Buy SQQQ.
$50.
I mean, I could, yeah. Henrietta. But I'm like thinking maybe options. I'm not against like doing futures, to be honest. Because if you buy SQQQ, you're paying the management fees and you're also not going to get the preferred tax treatment. So June QQQ puts. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe that's the play. Or if you have the capital, you know, SPX or NDX puts expiring in June. What's my stop loss? My stop loss is the account. Yeah, one sec. I'll be right back. Wash my hands.
Yeah, it's a max squeezer today.
Yeah, it is. It's insane. Let's go along then. Just real quick, just to see if it breaks the high out here. More than likely will.
Alrighty. Let's get some fuel in, baby.
I'm gonna risk 60 bucks on this trade. Maybe.
This is about to hit
maybe
TP3.
80.
Yeah, my next target on the intraday fibs is 28,777. So,
Nice
yeah,
number.
if it gets there today, it's crazy.
Oil. Yeah.
It's actually too
Oil's
much.
stuck.
Oh, it's stuck, isn't it?
Yeah, oil is just stuck.
Yeah, oil's
say.
not doing much.
My long would have worked out, I guess. Never mind. Well, I just did a long real quick, but I got taken out for like 50 bucks. No, 40 bucks. So I went 2 minis long, but very tight stop loss though. It wicked way below. Is this the top?
Trade out with the 199 saying oil one shot.
One opportunity.
Ooh, oil's
bro.
kind of popping. Right as trade. Oh, trade out is an insider, bro.
Definitely. I mean,
Right as he sent that, oil started popping. Oil's actually popping pretty good.
Yep.
But it's pretty far from actual breakout. It's been sideways pretty much all day.
Watch this 1 minute just buy back up on NQ.
It's a little bit of a trend change here on the 1,000 tick chart.
It's a little different now, so let's see if it's gonna try to pull back or not.
$12.30 long. I guess it's the 12.30 short today.
I wonder how market on close is gonna be.
Yeah, dude. I'm actually very curious how market on close is gonna act today.
Because we are up right now, technically 548 points, 1.95%.
Yeah, the way it's going, I guess it squeezes up even more.
You think so?
The 330 long is giving actually a good buy. Like, it's pushing down.
Leo, you about to long this for the end of day squeeze?
I'm paper long in this right now. 680. Just as a
yeah, I might
back
try
test.
that too. Yeah, I might do that too, just to see. Now you got me curious.
Watch MOC be like 100-point candle down.
Imagine that.
I added onto the short near the top there.
should have shorted when I had the chance up there. Would have been nice. But oh well.
There it goes. Three, two, one. I'll close that added short there, and I'll keep holding the runners.
Nice.
Let's see. So we're at
Okay, this is
negative 611, so that means we need 2100. 2100 is 105 points, which would be 553. There we go. So right here we hit max profit on the day.
The 330 long is no bueno, man.
Yeah. The past couple days, the 305 short and 330 long have actually been opposite. It's like flipped.
See, I'm worried this pushes up again with the way the market has been. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, here's the 305. The 305 ended up being a long. And then 330 ended up being a short. It's been like that the past couple days.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Maybe on an up market.
Maybe, yeah.
It does that. Maybe.
Whoever's like doing that stuff, just flip the algo to the opposite side, I guess. Man, that's good.
That's good. I don't even want to get in anything now. That's like scary because who knows if they just buy it back up in one candle and then
yeah,
or they just dump it completely. You know what I mean? It's like, ugh.
It's testing the 9 EMA right now. The 9 EMA has held for the past 2.5 hours. See if it finally fails it.
I think we fail it. Let's go short then. YOLO it.
What did I eat? I ate an omelet with sausage and mushrooms. And now I'm eating oatmeal. Are we expecting a big pullback anytime soon? I don't know, man. It's just been squeezing upward. Right now, it's just hopium to hope that it breaks to the downside.
I'm short at 670. 15 micros.
It makes sense to give a pullback, man. Like it really does. But nothing's making sense on NQ actually.
That is true though. Oh, don't go up. Go down. And it sends it to the moon. 673. Kind of surprised it pushed back up. I thought the 5-minute would at least bring it down a little bit more, but nope.
Yeah.
No wick to the bottom side. That's what I was like. Ooh, geez.
Yes, looks like it wants to break higher. The South Korean market is now up 220% in 12 months. Wow.
Oh, wow. Let's see if I can break even on this trade. If not, then oh well. I guess I averaged in a little too quick though. So, oh well.
This goes up to 725.
Think
That's
so?
by account.
Oh yeah, definitely. For me as well. But we shall see if I make it out of this. Oh, we still got 10 minutes till market on close. I thought it was like about to be right now or something.
Yeah. What's TP3? It's 28,701. So it's almost there. But TP1, 2, 3, they're not key levels. They're just based on the risk of the orb. That's all they are. Mango, Henrietta is asking if you're trading an eval or funded account.
No, this is funded. This is funded, boss man. Funded all the way. 3 minis short at 677. Let's see. This is a breaker make. Yeah, breaker make.
Make it or break
situation. Make it or break it. Make it or break it. Make it or break it.
Possible double top on ES and lower high on NASDAQ here.
Hopefully. Or I might
There
just
may
try to
be
break
some
even.
hope.
Never mind. Maybe not.
Make it or bake it.
Right? That's what I said, but then nobody listens. That's fine.
Hey guys, gotta run. See you guys tomorrow, okay?
Take care,
later,
bro.
Leo.
everyone.
Take care. Be safe.
Take care.
Get some
Take care,
rest.
guys.
Hope you feel better.
See you guys.
See you guys. Bye, 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 bye. Man, my stock, my take profit was at 102. It hit $87.
Dang.
Literally missed me by like a few points again.
I believe. Drop it.
I believe I can fly. You know how inspirational that song is?
Yeah. That song.
Like
that song's
amazing.
good, honestly.
Yes, sir. It is.
Take care, Leo. Come on. Eight minutes till market on close as well.
Okay. 525. 5. All right. I have my stop loss set at like around like 50, 60 bucks, I think, or $100
Okay.
around there, even with the commissions and stuff. But I just want this to go down. If this can go down more, I'm good. Oh, don't go back up. Go down.
Yeah, I guess my target here is like right at the 1 hour bullish order block, which starts at 560.
Oh, okay.
I think we might be able to hit it.
I wanted to break 670s and just keep on dumping it. Okay, I'm bringing majority of mine to break even. Barely break even at like 20-30 bucks. I have a feeling this might just
I think 560 is the spot, bro.
You think so?
Yeah,
I don't
think
know,
we target
brother.
560.
Oh no, it stopped me out. I pretty much broke even. Made 10 bucks. But still though, I'm not gonna. I was a little too heavy on that trade though. I'm all right though. I'm still up 1,200 on this account. Oh, now it break. Oil pushing down a little bit though.
Give us 560. You need to drop 110 points from here. 120.
Guys, I don't listen to Pasha. I stress him out on my trades. Just ask him. Whoa. That was a crazy wick right there.
Is tomorrow green or red? It's gonna be black tomorrow. Black Thursday. ES is making the push.
Oh Lord, SPY just about to rocket through at this point.
See if it ends up being a triple top.
I doubt it. This 5-minute wants to really push though. That's what I don't like. It might do that divergence where ES is pushing up a lot more than NASDAQ, and NASDAQ slowly pushes, you know what I mean?
Nah, bro.
Okay, never mind that.
T minus 12 minutes from now, we're 100 points down.
All right, I hope so.
It's coming. I'll step away specifically for the market to dump here, guys. I'm gonna go make sure the market maker knows that it's okay to let the market go now. Be right back. I'll let him know.
Right back down, brother. Ooh, 1 minute till market on close.
Here we go. Let's see what market on close does. Watch it just skyrocket us, bro. It's having trouble losing the 9 EMA. But on the ES, triple top. Can it break down?
5 minute don't look good though on NQ.
Oh. As you were.
Shenanigans.
Keep squeezing. There she is.
Holy moly.
Okay, NASDAQ didn't break through yet. ES did. Cammy, you passed your eval? Nice. Congrats. You're going to hold it? All the order blocks underneath are gone? Huh.
ES and SPY just hit all-time high again. They just rock.
Oh,
I'm gonna see for
Henrietta,
a quick short.
you're saying all of the buy order blocks are gone to the downside? Really? Interesting. I wonder if they take them off at the end of the day or something. Normally that's bullish, not bearish. Oh, gotcha. Okay, okay. Spoofing. It's not even an overbought MOC. Oh, I forgot to unmute Financial Juice. Whoops. Yeah, I guess MOC wasn't that crazy.
I think they probably did more selling than buying, maybe, because it's all-time high. They might as well sell or something. I don't know.
It's
Right?
more buys.
Oh, okay.
You're expecting buy side 1.5 billion plus.
I thought it was gonna be, yeah. Oh well. Never mind, NQ. I guess you don't want
Yeah, I
to
guess
go
it's
higher no more.
what is that? About 1.1 billion. For 1.1 billion MOC for the ES.
I'm long 2 minis at 686. By the way.
Dang, bro.
I want to see what if this can go to 706. I'm happy. I'm gonna put us very stop. Oh shenanigans! It's supposed to be sell, not buy. Very tight stop loss. $50 stop loss. So aiming for at least above 700s.
Let's see if Mango gets got or if it gets it.
I mean, $50 stop loss ain't gonna kill me, but you know what I mean. Let's go. Okay.
See if it breaks through.
Come on. I need, if this goes above 96, 98, then I'm gonna.
Here, I'll
put my
give you
stop.
liquidity with my
Okay,
paper
thank you.
trading.
Let's
I'm
go.
setting my sell order at 706.25.
All right, thank you.
Engage liquidity grab.
Come on, come on, come on. Keep going. Keep going. Bro, it missed me by 3 ticks. That's crazy.
You made 3 points?
No. Yeah, 3 points. 3 points. My
Okay,
bad, my
okay.
bad.
Yeah, you're at 706, right?
US
It
stocks
hit like
extend gains. The NASDAQ up
703.25.
2%.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm breaking even around at like $330 right now.
Come on. Liquidity grab jutsu. Let's get it.
Reminder in 5 minutes' time, we're
Come on.
expecting Warner Brothers Q1 2026
Well,
earnings.
breaking even at
Estimated EPS, a loss per share
437.
of 11 cents.
Just
Estimated revenue, $8.91 billion.
5 minutes left.
come on.
Come on, liquidity, grab it. Grab the liquidity, market maker.
Bro, if this doesn't, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Come on, I know you want to break the high again. Okay, you know what? Just okay. I just took my.
You took it?
Yeah, I took 20 off.
Bro, I'm providing liquidity for somebody else now on my paper
It's
trading
alright. It's
account.
alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Oh,
I'm still going. I'm still going 5 points.
missed me by 1 tick.
5 micro. Okay, yeah. All right, I'm exiting. All right. Just
Come on.
got this funded and I'm up 1,800, boys.
Nice.
Holy moly! This is a lucid, so it has one of those. It's a lucid direct, so it has a consistency. So I kind of messed
If
myself
this goes
up,
another
but
10 points, I'm gonna be knocked out.
No.
Knocked out the park.
Bro, look at ES, insane. I think this year we hit SPY 750 at this rate easily.
Yeah.
This is still a brand new 5-minute candle right now?
Based on this momentum, guys, we're hitting 30K next week.
Exactly.
Easy.
29K don't even seem that far now. I mean, 30K, I mean, yeah, you're right. What, 30K is what? Like 10 5-minute candles away?
Yeah.
That's nothing.
Pretty close.
It's child's play, guys. Come on. What you guys talking about? I guarantee you somebody made boatloads of money.
Yeah.
Not the boats under the Iranian Sea or Persian Gulf, my bad. But, you know, bigger boats that made a lot of money. Somebody made money on oil. Definitely oil, though.
Yeah,
OPEC
dude,
must be
oil's
drowning in money right now.
So sideways, bro.
See what I did there, Pasha? They must be drowning in money. You know how they're always drowning in oil? They're just drowning in money.
Dude,
I'm working on my dad
massive
jokes.
divergence right now, bro. Sellers on ES, massive buyers on NASDAQ. This is like full-on divergence.
Holy moly, this just keeps going.
Is this the
All right,
final
1 micro
short squeeze?
I got you. At 709 on 1 micro short right now.
Less than 3 minutes left. 2 minutes left now. What will they do?
I think they're bringing it back down.
No sellers on NASDAQ at all.
Don't look like it. NVIDIA just pumping right now, though, by the way.
That hit, dude, that blasted through TP3. Okay, updating the spreadsheet. TP3 hit with the full orb. I got $50 of drawdown with 15 macros short.
Holy moly. You did a me pretty much. Not gonna lie. You really did a me today. I was not expecting that.
It's only on one account though.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
guaranteed fundeds on the 5 TPTs. So I passed those already
minute
pretty
remaining
much.
for
Oh, you
Warner
did?
Brothers
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
good.
earnings.
This is just the My Funded Futures eval. And there we go. And that's blown account.
Oh, no.
Right there.
So you still have 5. Are those accounts funded right now, though? The
They
170.
need one more trading day, and then they
okay,
become
okay.
funded. Yeah.
All right, perfect. I got you. I got you.
Just got the email. Breach detected. Account breach detected.
See, when it breaches, they're fast to send the email, but when
Yeah.
it passes, it's slow to send the email.
My
Two
funded
micros
futures
short
pretty
now.
quick, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. At 7:14, I'm too many short.
Yeah.
I think I'm at the highs almost. I think so.
Okay, final 15 seconds. Look at the
10
ES
seconds.
rejection on the 5-minute candle. NASDAQ just like pushed. Big divergence here. Wow. And there we go. That's
the end of
about
the day,
it.
Yeah.
All right. The market's closed.
Well,
Time to
it is what it
reset
is, boys.
and trade again tomorrow. Appreciate you, Mango.
Yep, no worries. Take care. Everyone get some rest. Take care,
Fed's
everyone.
Goolsby comments coming in
Peace
here.
out.
Evidence of more persistent.
I'm probably gonna hold it for like another 5 more minutes, see what it does, see if it brings it down. These two micros, guys. Short at 7:14.
Good luck, bro.
Yep.
I'm
thank
hoping you
thank
get a nice 100, 200 pointer on that one.
Thank you.
See you
We'll be
tomorrow,
nice.
brother.
Peace.
Alrighty, guys. If you were wondering how hard the market can squeeze up until close, you got a little taste of the short squeezer type of market. Ugh, sometime soon it's gonna end. It's gonna end sometime soon. I don't know how soon. Maybe that soon is in 6 months when we hit 50K on the NASDAQ. I don't know. But overall, I would say today's a win. We locked in our TPTs at profit target, and those are ready to get funded on Friday. So with that, if you're nice and green on the day and you faded my shorts, if you faded my shorts and instead you squeezed them, congratulations, good job. You're not blindly copy trading Pasha. But if you are in the red today, we just need a reset. It's gonna be okay. We'll be alright. Money isn't everything. There are a lot of other things that are much more valuable than getting money. But it obviously hurts when you lose it. So, we document, we journal, and we improve every day. Today, the shorts were not a good idea. And we see that now after getting stopped out. And we won't do it again, maybe. But I appreciate you guys for joining me today. It's been a pleasure. God bless all of y'all. Thank you so much for all the support you guys give to the channel, all the likes, all the comments, being active in the chat. Appreciate all of you. If you're not in the Discord yet, make sure you join the Discord. Links in the description. I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow for New York session. Take care. Bye.